Remember?
Yeah.
Wait, is my noise gate like really weird? Oh, I better change that.
I can't tell. Seems fine to me. I guess I'll join your lobby. Wait, hold up. You know what? You know what? It's time for me to get myself a new color.
Oh. Oh.
Just for fun. Here we go. Actually, maybe this is the wrong color to do. I need one that jumps out a little more.
Wow. Okay.
Since I'm doing a tournament and all. How about this one? It's the complete opposite, but there we go. Actually, it looks rather sedate, to be honest. Whatever.
Whatever.
Okay, time to share this on a lot of my servers.
Oh, wait a second.
Uh-oh, what happened?
The other Saya happened.
Oh,
Or maybe an air vent. But I think it's the other Saya.
oh. Well, that's the way it goes sometimes. It won't be that confusing.
All right. Wait. Um. I could do channel point predictions. Honestly, I think that's the play.
Oh, cool plan.
I guess you are allowed to bet on yourself. It's not real money after all. Right, for our first round, what's the play here?
Wait. Oh, shouldn't we like introduce the event and such, just in case,
Oh yeah, we
some
should.
people watching were here before.
Yep. All right, Hora, you want to start, or should I?
I'm not quite sure what to say. Let's see. So this is we're running this Maiden tournament for Quarantine Rapport 3. Trying to raise money for direct relief. And I guess there's not that much else to say. But
Yeah, I'll post the donation
there is a
link.
prize pool for this tournament, which the winners can keep for themselves or donate as well if they want to. Oh yeah, could you post a link? Because I've already copy pasted the link that I'm sharing on a bunch of servers to this
Yo,
stream.
here's a donation link. If you heard something, that's the autoplay Twitch stream on the donation link page. Alright, so if you're here and don't know what Maiden Spell is, Maiden Spell is a game where you're a hitbox. A hitbox, a maiden, a character, and you throw patterns of bullets. And you try not to get hit by the opponent's patterns of bullets.
It's a bullet hell fighting game. Or I think it describes itself as a battle game, but we all know what it means.
Anyway, we should get started. So what's a good first round game?
Oh, let's see.
I do not have challenge open. I'll have to trust you on this one.
Let's see. Maybe. How many games do we want to do in round one, winners?
I guess I think we're only gonna get one in.
Okay. How about Omer Gosh versus Rifle?
All right. Oh, and right now I'm gonna run an ad break so people don't get ads when they start watching.
Oh, good plan.
Yes. I don't remember who did that. It was like someone. But like, yeah, someone. You know? And
Oh, did you start the tournament on challenge? Okay, nice.
yep.
Oh, he started the prediction. Who will win Omer Gosh or Rifle? And I cannot predict because I manage this channel, but I don't. That's how it should be, honestly. And somebody bet 540 channel points on Rifle, or couple or 3 people combined rather. But two people have bet 1,000 each on Omer now. Okay, Rifle is here. No, I should probably make the calls actually.
Yeah, you should.
Since you're busy doing stuff, I'm sorry. It's alright, I will manage all that from now on.
I'll trust you.
Omer is here. Omer is here. I know because he said it twice. Look, Rifle, I wanted to see you play because it's cool. And I also wanted to see Omer, honestly, but you know. You too. I wouldn't have picked Omer's match if it were just anyone.
Oh, Omer's here? I did not see Omer.
Well, he's not in the lobby just yet. Unless this Saximus person is secretly Omer, which I don't think is the case, especially since they left. Oh, they're here.
Oh, they are here.
Yay, okay.
Oh my gosh, is on the left. Right. Like we're heading in.
Stars reversed, good taste. I think we're good, right, Saya?
Yep.
Alright, so if you don't know, Omer is, I believe, a Frost player. We'll see if he plays that. And he was, yes, he is playing Frost. He was the host of the Spellverda series for this game. Maiden and Spellverda lasted for 15 tournaments. It was a weekly tournament, and it was very fun. That's where I started commentating. However, Omer's not doing so well just yet, getting hit by some of Rifle's stray wides.
Yo, that's where I started as well.
Oh yes, we started commentating at the same time on the same tournament.
What a coincidence. And Omer gets one back.
Nice stun attempt. Didn't quite hit, but at least it made it in time to cancel that basic.
Damn. Frost
Rifle
wide is
forced to
such
do
a
clock.
move.
Gets stunned in the clock, but Omer can't get the hit because Rifle is in the clock and has to escape because the Novi Starfall is landing.
Definitely looking really good for Omer, especially after Rifle burning the clock.
Got Rifle against the wall, and that wide catches him while he tries to escape.
Alright, Omer really pressuring Rifle here. Rifle not feeling comfortable at all. Backing into the corner, and it's not a good spot. Narrowly dodges that wide.
Ooh. Oh no! Omer got caught by that wide there. But now Omer's caught in the clock, which unfortunately Rifle only gets 3 out of 6 debuffs, which is rather unfortunate. You want to get all 6 of those debuffs when you get the clock, and even worse, one of them was Death Toll, which does absolutely nothing because Omer's right in the corner. Oh, I guess it did a little.
There's a lot of stun attempts coming out from Omer, but none of them really, I guess, getting rewarded. All of them whiffing or being in an unpunishable state, and Rifle just gets a hit off that.
Yeah, if you saw that there, Rifle's basic went out of a weird angle and Omer tried to back away, but it was right in the direction of the basic. Rifle just narrowly avoiding these wides. Omer can't get the punish because he has to get away from the Starfall. So Omer got out of that one starfall in the middle of the screen by just rolling out, but then hits a wide. And we're down to the third card.
Oh, a bit of rollback. Just a little.
Yeah.
Omer feeling more confident, it looks like, just darting in and out. Ruffle getting hit by one of the craziest moves in the game. Frost's wide, so quick.
It's rather difficult to react to. You kind of have to predict it, but Omer ends up getting rifle with that last stun into basic. Oh. This rifle wants a moment for some reason. We will see if he decides to switch or not. Now, Rifle's pretty solid arc player, but Rifle does also play Worm. So he does have other characters that he can go to.
Yeah, definitely. Oh,
Oh, switch to Worm. Okay, you did confirm it.
alright.
So yeah, this matchup is a little bit hard for Worm, but a well-played Worm can do pretty well against the Frost.
Especially
As we saw in the grand finals of last QR.
Especially with the interaction where if you react to stun wave with Novi Fire, you can get a hit. And maybe we'll see that in play. But Rifle right now, forced to use Novi Fire defensively, gets stunned, and Omer just sets up for that hit.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. That's a wide. Omer tries to get in there, but isn't really able to do much with it in time. Rifle does react to the stun wave with the Novi Fire, like you said. This time he had it up, but Omer is able to roll away in time. Gets hit by that wide though.
Yeah, wide, notorious for being almost magnetic. People just seem to run into them. They seem to like somehow home in on you no matter what.
Yeah. I think Jayfeather calls them heat seeking. Oh no, that's storm wide that he always calls heat seeking.
It's a trend with the wides in this game.
It's true. So laser into wide is one of Worm's best combos, and it's easy to see why, because the laser makes you move and that makes you likely to hit a wide, but Omer is able to get in there and surprise Rifle with that wide, and so he wins the card.
Yeah, Omer started this game Oh, a lot of rollback went into the interaction. Hopefully it did not affect the game too much.
Yeah, I hope that pattern cancel wasn't anything important. Rifle goes for the risky laser, but the slowdown's a little too much, and he ends up hitting that basic. Looked like Omer tried to get close, but Rifle's just had too many bullets out there. Unfortunately, runs into that wide. And this could be it for Rifle. Omer stuns right before the before the lasers, rather, and then makes his escape. Rifle narrowly slides by that wide, but takes the hit on that basic, and that's the set for Omer.
Yeah, Omer was looking a little shaky at the beginning of the set, but I guess kind of derusted maybe, and just secured the end.
So Win wants to know if losers round 1 should play. Should we stream something from losers round 1?
It's 4 matches, so I feel like we should just get that started.
Okay, I'll say it then.
Oops.
Wait, no, you already did. Okay, no, all good, all good. But I guess we can. Let's take a look at the rest of round 1. So, moving on, we have Shadowpelt, Maguka, Zorn, Rem, Jfeather, Petaru, Saki, Dino, Karo, Winter, and of course, Omergosh. And we are still waiting on Ferdinand von Ayer versus Pug. So, who should we have for round 2? How many matches should we stream, do you think?
I think we could get 2 in.
Okay, I see 2 good ones that I kind of want to see. Do you have any preferences? Or...
You say 2 good ones. Do any of them involve tasty food?
Oh, well, admittedly neither of them did, but
Damn.
we can have Tasty versus Rem if you want.
I want to know what yours were.
Oh, I was going to suggest Ain versus Saki and Kara versus Winter.
Ooh. Alright.
Alright, I'll go ahead and call this then.
Alright, what's the order?
Well, I guess let's do it from the top, so let's do Ain versus Saki first, I suppose.
Alright.
Wait, am I pinging the right Saki?
Does the profile picture match up?
Sort of.
I'm pretty sure Saki has gone through a few name changes.
Oh no, this looks
Oh no,
like
that's the right one. That's the
Saki.
right one. Yeah,
Okay.
F Sanic.
Alright.
Oh, and Bird has reported the 2-0 against Pug.
Alright. So Ferd will be taking on Dino in round 2. Wonder how that's gonna go. Ferd has not been around for quite some time, but Dino has also been taking a bit of a break. But both of them are in fact tournament winners, I should mention. Dino has won a few tournaments and Ferd won one quite some time ago. It was the Kore tournament. So Ain and Karo are here. Unfortunately, they're not fighting each other. For those of you who don't know, Ain is a very good player, very good Frost player, and he got first place in an invitational tournament that happened some time ago, and also got second place in the QR2 tournament. So definitely some tough competition for Saki, who's a newer Frost main, who did pretty well in a beginner tournament that we had. So well that I don't know if they're really a beginner anymore, but Saki does have the beginner tag, so we'll see how this goes.
we're heading into game now. Oh, I forgot to change it to winners round 2. Oh yeah.
Oh.
Better late than never.
So they are in fact both playing Frost. Saki unfortunately rolls into one of Vane's basics.
And Saki not winning out on these focus basic trades. A inverse stutter stepping quite a lot. Lots of pressure coming out. Stun waving. Saki stun waves back.
Both of them are getting pretty close. I think Saki's really trying to get in there and get some hits. Unfortunately, that was a trade for Saki, so it didn't quite work out since Saki is now on the last life.
Really nice stun wave bait earlier, but stun wave is on such a short cooldown that it's back up for A inverse.
So Saki lost to one of those unfocused basics in the end. Frost does use her focus basic a lot, but that unfocused basic should not be underestimated, especially if your opponent's prepared to dodge the focus basic.
Both of them just stun each other and walk away safe. Saki, however,
I didn't quite see what happened actually. Oh no! Wait, what happened there? I thought Saki did a stun.
looks like A inverse got the better of that trade somehow.
I think maybe Saki got hit right before the stun was actually happening, or something. And unfortunately, Saki runs into another. Oh no! Saki does the stun too late there, and Ain takes the game.
And A1N is 1 up.
Gets away from Ain's stun just in time. Saki is dodging against the wall, rolls through some bullets. Got a little more room to breathe now.
A inverse just like casually sliding away from those stun waves.
Saki was trying to get Ain with some of those wides, didn't quite work. That basic follow-up does get a hit. Fortunately, Saki takes another hit there, and another hit. Oh no!
Yeah, Saki has good attempts at aggression, but A inverse is just, I guess, too used to stuff like that and is just almost instinctively getting away from it.
Yeah, Ain is ready for it. Saki isn't quite able to dodge that focus basic there.
And Saki taking the first hit of this card, trying to continue the aggression, but is the one getting hit. Baits out a stun wave earlier, but it's already back up for Ain, and the situation just resets to neutral. Saki's the one that gets hit in those exchanges, not able to dodge all the way.
Oh. I think the stun wave canceled like the first round of the basic, but not the third. Which is often the killer if the first part of the stun punish fails, and Ain does take the last game, making Ain the winner of the round. I think if there's anything Saki could work on there, getting a little better at those micros would be a start. It looks like Kero will be on the left for the next match, by the way.
Alright, I think I fixed everything for the next match. Yeah, we should be ready.
Oh, this is this is a match between tournament hosts, by the way. Caro was the host of Maiden Heaven, the beginner tournament, and Winter was the host of the invitational tournaments. Winter opens with Novi Fire. Caro counters it with Dispel. If Winter can get in for another Novi Fire in time, that's going to be bad news for Caro, and that is exactly what happens. Caro tries to get out.
Yeah, Winter
Dispel
actually,
was not
yeah.
up.
Winter just earns 2 hits straight up off a laser wide combo, and then the Novi Fire thanks to the cooldown.
Winter could not get out of that basic punish in time, though. Caro just barely slides through the basic. Ooh, Winter was able to creep through some of those waffles. Caro goes for the Dispel, but Winter counters it with a Novi Fire. But Winter does run into Caro's tap wide, but then runs right into Caro's face with a basic. That could have been bad for Winter if it didn't hit, but it did.
Oh
Opens the round with
no.
Novi Fire, and Caro does not Dispel in time. But that time, Winter does get hit by a wide. Caro was doing a little close range stuff there, trying to get into Worm's dead zone. Doing some nice micros, just can't get out of that Worm combo though. And gets hit in the face with basic on the pursuit.
Winter's momentum in this first game is just too much.
Oh no! Dispel was not up, and Caro just went too close. Winter takes the first game. Is Winter going to open with Novi Fire? Yes, but nothing really comes of it. Caro gets away in time without doing a punish, but now Caro is against the wall. It was that one wave of diamonds kept Winter away for a while, but it did not last. Caro does some really nice dodges there. Unfortunately gets hit by the laser. It's rather difficult to dodge in the corner.
Yeah, just so much pressure coming out of Winter with the basics, lasers, and wides.
Yeah, but at the same time, Winter is putting in quite a bit of effort to dodge all of Caro's bullets. And just wasn't able to get in there. Unfortunately, Winter does catch Caro as he's trying to make way to the other side. Some good micro by Caro and a breakfast combo ends up. Oh no, the Novi Fire! It caught Caro on the way out.
Yeah, I almost feel like Caro would have made it out, but some kind of jerky, hesitant movement was the reason for getting clipped by on the end. But Caro actually with a gigantic lead in this card.
Dispel is down. If Winter can get another good Novi Fire, Caro will be in trouble. Caro backs out but doesn't get the basic punish and has trouble microing those knives. Are those knives? He's trouble microing the Worm basic is what I mean. It was a pretty difficult angle and gets caught in the corner against the Novi Fire with Dispel down. Yeah, that was a difficult situation. Winter takes the set 2-0.
That was fast.
Now, if it's called claw swipe, then maybe they aren't really knives. Kind of look knife shaped, but you know, everyone calls Caro's. No, not Caro. I mean Red Hood. I don't know how I got them mixed up. player and a character. Everyone calls Red Hood's OS knives, but they look more like kunai, really.
Yeah, they should be kunai, and like worm basics should be like daggers or something.
I can't remember if they're called knives in the spell name, though. How's the rest of round 2 looking? Illy defeated Shadowpelt, Maguka defeated Zorn, Tasty Food defeated Rem, J-Feather defeated Petaru, Kiriko beat Omer, and we're still waiting on Dino and Ferd.
I guess we could take a trip down to losers.
Oh yeah, we did not call losers round 2 yet, so how many matches should we do? Maybe just one?
Yeah, just one. What's the spicy
Okay.
one?
We want to do, we could do Rem versus Pug, or Shadowpelt versus Winthorpe. It looks like Dino defeated Ferd.
Yep. Honestly, it's up to you. It's just like pick whatever, I guess.
Alright, let's do Rem versus Pug. I'll ask for them. It looks like Rem's gonna be on the left. Oh, you should switch the stream screen.
Yep.
Alright, it's Green Hood versus Sun Priestess. Oh no, Pug runs into the basic. Oh, look! It looked like Pug had just barely microed those kunais, but Pug ended up pulling out Dispel anyway.
Pug looking quite cornered here. Managing to maneuver around, but actually moves up into a basic. Unfortunate.
If Pug had followed up that Dispel with a basic, that might have gone somewhere, because I think Rem might have just been barely trapped in it. Oh no! That's gonna be it for Pug.
Yeah, Rem gets a perfect card, and this is not looking very good. Attempts to set up a wall of diamonds actually is very safe, but
Had to use that diamond boost. Oh, and he takes a hit.
yeah, Pug was safe until they really weren't, and gets hit by the bottom laser. Forced to dispel, trying to get any hit here. It's not looking good. Oh, gets one.
Goes around those knives just in time. Pug is still in this game. Even has a diamond go. Oh, well, not anymore, but it was happening. And it's not wise to keep up your diamonds forever. Unfortunately, Pug does get hit by the basic there. Pug diamond boosts forward a little, but unfortunately doesn't really do anything with that. But does end up getting a hit with the waffles eventually. Oh, but tries to diamond through the basics, and it does not work.
A little too aggressive there. Maybe even some kind of keyboard movement, moving straight when Puck had to move a bit diagonally for that basic.
Oh no. Diamond boosts into the basic.
Yeah, Pug just kind of stuck, and whenever they try to maneuver out, there's a basic waiting there. Prime just has so much control with the knives and basics coming in from different angles, using Vanish as an offensive tool just to apply more pressure.
So that's going to be the first card for Rem. Pug really wants to win this card. Was that a knife micro? I think it was.
Yeah, it kind of looked like the very bottom two knives were slipped in between.
I saw Pug just stop short of getting hit by a wide back there and going around it. So Pug is aware of his surroundings, but this is looking to be a little too much.
Pug's aware of the surroundings, but there are too many surroundings.
There are. It's true. Oh no, not that time. That was a wide. But good effort by Pug. That was some good Sun gameplay. Well played by Rem, of course. We'll be seeing more of Rem this tournament. Well, I mean, I don't know if we'll stream Rem's next match, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, Rem
Someone's
definitely.
Gonna be seeing more of Rem.
Petaru or Blaster is gonna have to deal with the red, the green.
Well, Petaru does play Red Hood, so if he goes with Green Hood, then maybe not. Alright, so Kero and Shadow Pelt are moving on to losers round 3. Other than that, we're still waiting on the results. By the way, I believe the rules of this tournament state that everyone in the top 8 will be playing a best of 5, by the way.
Yep.
So, the next winners round will not be best of 5s, but the one after that, those are top 6, so they will be.
Mm-hmm.
Should we call some matches from round 3 now?
Yeah, losers round 3?
Oh, I meant winners round 3, because losers round 3. Oh, there are 2 matches ready in losers round 3.
Yeah, we should just get one. We should just get one from losers round 3, I think.
Okay, well, Zorn versus Shadowpeld is ready. So...
Alright.
Alright, I'll call them. Should the rest of losers round 3 be off stream?
Yeah. We're gonna have to make some sacrifices if we're gonna try to stream all of top 8.
That is true. Oh, Shadowpeld is already here. I think he heard us on stream.
Predictions are up, and we're getting ready.
Going 2-2 feels nice, says Shadowpelt. How's Shadowpelt been doing? Who did he win against? Against Hobo, and then lost to Illy, but then defeated Winthorpe. So you haven't gone 2-2 yet, Shadowpelt. Could still be it'll be at least 2-2, but it could still be better than that.
Yeah, you could 3-2, you know?
You could go 3-2, you could go 4-2. You could go might not even be a 2, it could be a 1 if you want. If you really believe you can do it, Shadowpelt. Wow!
Oh no. Wait, every single person is betting on Zorn. There's no payout.
Oh no, not a single person. Come on, someone bet on Shadowpelt.
Oh, Castle bet 100.
Oh, nice. Alright, here we go. Shadowpelt versus Zorn, both tournament regulars. That was they were kind of chasing each other at the start there.
Yeah, there was a lot of room for cheese. I was almost expecting Zorn to just throw out a basic.
Oh no, Zorn didn't have Novi life up in time. Zorn does have the setup complete now. And I think Shadowpelt took a hit earlier by getting stuck in the ring.
Not quite the setup though. There's a massive hole at the top. Novi Fire kinda wasted though. Now the setup's complete. Shadowpelt with the good patient dodges actually just getting around.
Yeah. It's difficult to navigate through Lich's her things. Oh no! Shadowpelt doesn't get the right position for the Novi Fire, I guess, but is able to escape. Zorn has to burn that Novi life there. This isn't a great setup, but
No.
Zorn's basic does get a hit.
No!
Shadowpelt, fair enough. Oh no!
There were two very unfortunate happenings that happened. So first, Shadowpelt used a laser at a very unfortunate time, and because of the laser's recovery, there was a hit there, and then Shadowpelt chased for the Novi Fire, but that was not the play.
Shadowpelt did just get off an actual true fighting game combo there with 2 hits in a row by using that Novi Fire. Is he gonna go for another? Yes,
Ooh.
and it does hit Zorn.
Oh no. I guess this is the better like overall long. Oh no. I was gonna say it's a better long-term position. He did it. Shadowpelt.
You did it!
Shadowpelt. You finally did it. I've been waiting for a worm to just abuse Novi Fire like that, and it's happening in bracket.
Gosh, yeah. Oh, Winter does that a lot, actually.
Oh no.
Oh no, lands on that butterfly. Oh no, lands on that wide.
Oh no.
Oh no, I'm not even sure what he landed on there, but it wasn't good.
Well, Shadowpelt wins fast and loses fast. But that was really fun to watch.
That was.
And right now the channel point prediction odds on if Shadowpelt wins, the bettors get 100 times their bet.
Are there any betters other than Castle?
Oh, well, someone else who bet 10.
Ah. So
Oh.
Shadowpelt takes the first hit. And the second hit, unfortunately.
That was possibly a Novi Fire timing there, and now the setup is not looking good for Shadowpelt.
Does get a hit there, though.
Oh. Having to be so careful around the center ring of Lich Wide is so, like, hard. Oh no, misses the timing.
Yeah. Oh, but gets that wide hit, and Zorn is against the wall. Not a great place to be as Lich, sometimes, with exceptions. But a lot of the time that is true, because you can prevent her from setting up. Oh no!
Shadowpelt has hit themselves at least 3 times as much as Zorn has gotten a hit.
That's what happens with Lich, all her stationary bullets, but Shadowpelt did win that card with the Novi Fire. Novi Life was not back up in time. Unfortunately, Shadowpelt is having trouble with those rings. And wrong time to Novi Fire, Novi Life was up. And gets hit in the face with that basic. That is it. Zorn takes the set 2-0, but well played by Shadowpelt. That was pretty cool to see. Unfortunately, Castle does not become the richest person in the Saya Duck stream.
Unfortunate. That was such a great game to watch.
Yeah, I'm glad we got to see that actually.
Imagine next level Shadowpelt just doing that. Oh, scary. Well, we're heading up to winners round 3 now, right?
Oh, yeah, yeah, how many... Do you want to do, like... Should we do 2 matches or just 1?
I guess we could do 2. Since we're still waiting on losers.
Okay, well, we gotta do Tasty versus Jay. Because neither of them have been on stream
Yeah, honestly, that's such a banger game.
Oh, and I don't think... Wait, have Maguka and Illy been on stream yet? I don't think so.
Nope.
Let's do them.
Perfect. Illy and Maguka.
Alright, I will call them. We'll do Illy and Maguka first, I suppose. Which one's Illy? Oh my gosh.
It's like Drip Kage or something.
No, hold up. Illy's in VC, so, Dryer, okay. Good grief. And Illy isn't even named...
Wait, what's Illy's name now?
Dryer, and the...
Drip Kage. Oh, okay, Dryer and
is
Drip Kage. Maguka bets 420 on themselves. Confidence. We love to see it.
That's cool. All right, they've been called. Oh, and they're already here. Why did I even? I should have looked at that before picking them.
Oh, I should probably spectate.
Yeah. So who knows what Illy is going to play? Apparently it won't be Lich, but that's all we know. Illy could be lying. Maguka, most likely Worm, but it could be someone else. We will see.
Depth.
Oh, depth? Illy is playing depth into Worm. That is it's a bit of a bold move. We'll see how it goes.
It's Illy. I feel like we could have a little faith. But do we see a little bit of collusion as Maguka's in Aerie Corp?
It is true. But then again, so am I, so... No.
Uh-oh.
Stop. Well, I don't think the old crew battle teams are playing a huge factor in this tournament.
Oh yeah, I was not able to set up the bot in time, so I'll be the bot. You said exclamation mark donate for quarantine report? Okay, I'll get that link. It's somewhere. Copy link URL.
Oh, Maguka just barely does not get hit by that depth stuff. Illy doesn't launch that basic in time, but Maguka crashes into a wide, unfortunately. Arena is getting small. Illy is leading by 1 heart. Maguka barely avoids that basic. Gosh.
Really good control by Maoka so far.
Oh
Oh,
no, Guka gets a little too close. Not even sure what's going on there, but I guess Illy's basic ends up getting a hit. And that means the first card goes to Illy. Illy making use of one of my favorite strategies as depth in this matchup, which is just walking around the worm wides.
yeah, Illy just chilling near the fat lasers. Setting up diagonal basics, trying to get something going.
Ah, that. Oh, wait, no, it does hit Maguka. Did the walls move in? Did the walls push her into the basic?
I didn't quite see, but Maoka actually with a... Oh, it was a good Novi fire. We have to give that at least.
Yeah, but she ended up getting a little trapped, unfortunately. Maguka's putting on quite a bit of pressure, but it is just
Oh,
not getting Illy.
yeah, the
Jellycat plus basic gets Maguka.
especially with that slightly decent timing.
Oh no! And that shotgun's going to finish the job. Illy takes game 1. No switches. Let's see if Maguka can make the comeback. It's hit in the face with the basic shotgun. Guess that's a thing now. Well, I guess it's kind of always been a thing. But Illy's doing that quite a bit.
That base
Guess
is
it's a nice
looking
way.
really dangerous. Maoka scoring a hit with some wide basics. Not in the best place, but wow, just dances around the edge. Oh, but
Ah,
if that was pre-nerf form, I think Maoka would have gotten out. Still has a chance here though. Microing so carefully close. Maoka's just getting on the edge of all of those ranges, just daring Illy to detonate the whirlpools.
that's gonna be it though.
There's a lot of neutral play, but
Oh no! Caught by the wide right at the edge there. Was that a wide checkmate? It does happen.
rare, but we do love to see it. And almost a Sunny-like move. Just a movement check. Maoka pressing buttons and getting punished for it.
Oh no.
And there it is.
Yeah, that double shotgun, you gotta... The only way to dodge it was to somehow get a hit, and I'm not sure Maguka could have done that. That's gonna be it. Illy wins 2-0.
And what's our next game again?
It was, Tasty versus, Jay, I think? Yeah. Uh, Hope they're coming. No, I'll ping them again just in case. Oh, Jay Feather is here. Okay.
Oh, Earthquake beat Ferd?
Oh. Man, that's pretty good.
Wow.
But then lost to Saki. Oh, so it looks like Inverse and Kuroko will be fighting each other in round 4. And whoever wins this will be up against Illy. I should probably spectate.
Honestly, same. Predictions on this are even, but Shadowpelt with allegedly perfect predictions is on Jfeather's side.
Alright. Jfeather has been doing a lot better against his old nemesis, the Red Hoods, lately. So it's not an unreasonable prediction. Frost is known to be pretty good against Red Hood too. We'll see if Jay can pull this one off, or if Tasty gets the upper hand. Jay gets a hit already with something, not even sure what. Then Tasty gets it back with the uncharged basic. Jay catches Tasty with a stun as Tasty's trying to escape from the corner. Whoa, those were some crazy dodges there.
Jfeather just staying in, but
Oh, he's stunned inside the stationary knives. And then catches Tasty with a wide, and that's the card.
it just happened so abruptly. Like, why just comes out so fast? Jfeather just sitting confidently at the base of red basics as well, just rolling in, but gets punished for it one time. And again.
Ah, he lands right on the edge of that basic.
Tasty with a serious lead and converts it into a card, and they're tied up in the first game.
That was a perfect card for Tasty. This is not going to be a one-sided set, doesn't look like. Tasty using those knives while backing away. Jfeather does not get the punish on that stun, but Tasty is in the corner and gets hit by a wide while attempting to escape. Jay rolls out of the way of that basic there and rolls through that basic. Stuns cancels some knives.
Overall,
Tasty not getting himself. Wait, what were you gonna say?
I was just gonna say that it's a bit of a lull in the game, but right away Jfeather is just getting multiple hits in a row, and the game might be over, and there it is.
Yeah. Tasty was trying hard to get to not get cornered there, just sliding out of the corners before Jay could catch up, but you can only keep running for so long, and they will both be staying for round 2. Say game 2.
Nice stun.
Gets the stun and hits before those knives have anything to do with them, and then whacks Tasty in the face with that basic.
Tasty gets a retreating hit and is trying to set up knives to, I guess, halt the aggression coming out. Both players just touch a little and then move to opposite sides of the screen.
Yeah, it seems like... Oh, nice vanish by Tasty. Seems like Tasty really wants to hit Jay with a basic right as he's getting pinned against the wall, or else he's going to be in big trouble. That's just how the matchup is. Tasty is able to do it that time. Down to the last heart, still manages to win the card, avoiding those wides, and hits Jay with a basic right before getting into a lot of trouble. Good hit by Jay Feather. Yeah, a lot of this is looking like a question of, can the Red Hood get the hit before it's too late? Jay Feather catches Tasty with the stun on the retreat, gets the hit, but lands in on the stationary knife. And takes the card. That was pretty close, though.
Yeah, Tasty really has to get this card if he's gonna stay in winner's bracket.
Oh no! Gets caught in the stun on the latter part of Vanish.
Tasty does reply, but actually gets hit right after, and just one more hit and Tasty's sent to losers. It could be right here. But no, Tasty just needs one hit. Oh
no! Runs into that wide. Those angles are crazy, man. I don't blame Tasty for that, but...
Jay Feather takes it, and... oh.
Rough matchup. Well played by Jay Feather, though. And well played by Tasty, too. It was a pretty good set. May have been 2-0, but there were quite a few close cards. Down to the very last one, in fact.
And I guess we're heading to losers now to see the remaining 4 people who qualify for top 8.
Oh, yeah, we should stream from round 4, right? So we've got Maguka versus Saki, Winner versus Petaru, Dino versus Zorn, and Karo Karo versus Tasty. I can input the score. How many matches should we stream?
I feel like just one here.
Alright.
Since after this round, everything's on stream.
Good point. Gee. What characters have we not seen enough of? Should have tried to get Ferd in while he was still around. Oh wait, no, Kiriko's here, so it's fine.
Yeah, Kiriko just 2-0ing all the way through.
Everyone here has been on stream. Or has at least one person who's been on stream, is what I meant to say. We could do Dino and Zorn, we could do Winner and Petaru.
Have we seen Zorn?
Oh,
we
yeah,
did.
we saw Zorn versus Shadow Pelt. Oh, because of that, maybe we should do Winner versus Petaru.
Yeah, Winner versus Petaru.
Alright.
Oh, and I'm just going to take this time to read off some of our sponsors. So, of course, this tournament is organized by Quarterly Rapport. It's a tournament series in the New Jersey community that was founded in 2016. And this is their 3rd online tournament because of the pandemic. And the charity being sponsored is Direct Relief, a humanitarian aid organization. And yeah, just good. And I'll drop the donation link. Before we get into the game, let's read our first sponsor, Fruit Bat Factory, who sponsored the AOS 2 tournament. And I'm pretty sure we all know who they are, but they also made other notable games like Suguri, 100% Orange Juice with all their franchise characters, etc. Yeah. Wow, we're out of time. Oh, is no one really gonna bet on Petaru? This is so sad.
Well, we only got one bet,
That's true.
so
Yo, Castle.
alright, here they go, using their mains. Winner immediately gets a hit with that crazy wide.
Yeah, just presses wide and the Novi fire. And Winner is just a wide machine right now.
Oh, catches Petaru with that Novi fire. Oh no.
I can't believe that happened. If that was just pixels off, Petaru gets the hit there and is up 2-1, but it's the opposite.
And hits Petaru with that wide. That was a risky Novi fire, but didn't end up doing anything bad, although Winner does get hit by those knives there.
Yeah, definitely gets flanked.
Winner trying to chase Petaru against the wall, succeeds, and almost hits Petaru with that Novi fire, but Petaru is able to vanish in time. Not going to have it back for a while, though. Similar situation to Sun, showing why this is a pretty difficult matchup for Red Hood, as are all of Red Hood's matchups in this game, except for Arcanist, I guess. Well, Petaru does manage to take the card there, though, so it's not all that bad yet. Vanishes out of there. Is he gonna be able to fend off Winner in time? Does manage to escape from that corner by sliding along the wall, nice, and hits Winner with a basic.
It's looking even, but Petaru is really cornered, has to vanish. And suddenly it's not very even anymore as 2 wide hits put Winter firmly in the lead. Looking for a Novi Fire maybe, but the wide takes it.
That's gonna be it then. Wow. On to game 2, I suppose. Petaru is staying. Guess we'll see what Winter is gonna do. Oh, Winter wants to switch color. That's reasonable enough.
Is this some kind of secret strat where you make your wides just as powerful in your next game by changing the color of them?
It could be. Actually, that makes a little sense. But it is true that the other worm is a little closer to that. Oh, no!
No! Oh no.
Y'all
Petaru-
gotta learn by now. It's Winner's favorite way to open the game. Nice uncharged basic, though. Wait, what were you gonna say, Saya?
Oh yeah, Petaru did stand still for a while, but suddenly Winter just out to a crazy lead and looking for that last hit. Just anything right here. The wide's chasing. But
Yeah.
Petaru brings it back, just needs one more hit. Vanishes. Winter having to dodge quite a lot here. Petaru almost standing still.
And Petaru's Vanish was down, so if Winner had found the time to do a Novi Fire, that would have been the card for Winner, but instead Petaru manages to get the hit. Nice dodges by Winner, forces a Vanish. Oh boy. Oh, but Petaru gets a hit. I thought Petaru was going to be cornered there.
Just
wide.
wow. Just wide, I guess. And some more wide and laser coming out. Tries to catch the end of Vanish with no V-Fire, but Madoka isn't quite able to. But the laser wide combo. Suddenly is looking very good for Madoka in this card.
I think you mean winner.
Why did I say Madoka? Have I been saying Madoka for the entire set?
No, wait, have you? I don't think so. Man, all those worm players all playing the same.
They're all playing the
Except
same
not really.
character. Can't believe it.
Well, winner does take that card.
Oh no. Anyway, winner actually looking to win this entire game. There's tons of laser and wide pressure. How did that hit?
Not even sure, but oh, good basic, but Petaru is in a bit of a bind. Even though Petaru is the one with an attack called Bind, and yeah, that's
Oh.
gonna be the end of the game.
And there it is. Is it just me? Or do a lot of hits happen? Like a lot of worm wide hits happen as someone's exiting Vanish?
I'm not sure. I'm not exactly sure how the targeting on Worm Wide works when there's a Vanish.
Maybe it's because the players like move in a straight direction or something. I don't know.
And Maguka wins 520 butterflies.
We're on to the best of fives now.
Oh yes. All right.
We're going to winner semis.
Let's say rest of round 4 off stream,
Oops,
right?
why'd I do that?
Oh, what happened?
I accidentally blacked out the screen.
Oh well. Well, let's see. I guess we can just do it from the top down. Hilly versus J Feather first.
Alright. And sorry for the ad break. I have to do it to prevent pre-roll ads. Kinda sucks.
Will be nice to see Kiriko, because I do believe every character other than Storm Beast has shown up so far.
Illy and J Feather right now, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm
But
not
Kiriko will
completely
be
wrong.
after that, yeah. That's what I meant. Illy on the left, looks like.
Nice. Winner semifinals. And again, the charity donation link.
Oh, in case you aren't familiar with Maiden and Spell, Illy is a very good player who has been winning all the tournaments lately. And now it looks like he's going to play Depth against J Feather's Frost. Matchup I've been trying to work on, not that good at it. We will see how this goes.
Illy is taking it slow, setting up a bunch of wides with the giant basic, trying to overwhelm J Feather.
Takes a hit though. Trying to use those wides to scare off J Feather a bit, seems like. At least sometimes.
Oh, a stun wave,
Good
but
Jelly Cat.
oh, so good. It just forces J Feather to think, and J Feather does not react in time, rolling back into the Jellycat's path instead of away. And the game resets. Walls are closing in, and depth's getting a lot scarier. J Feather seeing that, tries to get in, but gets shotgunned. J Feather just isn't able to like get any secure hits, as though he just dodges everything. Just has to hold some basic, roll in. Oh, really nice roll. But gets nothing out of it, and the situation just resets again.
Oh no,
Oh
no,
no!
no!
Not like
Got
this.
stunned but moved into the wide. Oh, I think maybe J Feather thought he was too close to get the stun punish. I couldn't tell. J Feather going around that basic. Illy putting up another basic. Illy not having to use that many basics, it seems, because J Feather is keeping his distance for the most part.
Ooh, actually gets a really nice stack of basics, and Illy just gets a bit trapped. But the way like Illy approaches this current game, it almost feels like this is an extremely one-sided matchup. Maybe it's just the Illy matchup.
I don't know about that. I mean, well, it is true that J Feather's having a little. Oh, nice job avoiding the shotgun. J Feather's having a little trouble getting all that much done. Now that the walls are closing, depth checkmates are going to be scary, but it's going to be a bit harder to dodge all of Frost's nonsense as well. Good stun to get out of that. Oh, but the shotgun can't escape from everything.
As many defensive tools as Frost has, Depth has a lot of buttons as well, especially when all of them are guaranteed to hit.
Oh. Lots of... Gosh, I can't even keep up with everything here. I'm feeling so scared for J Feather. Oh no!
Just the edge of that whirlpool detonation just clips, and it's not looking very good. If J Feather makes a tiny slip up, it's all over.
Good stun. That worked.
Yeah, really good save, but the stun cooldown is still off. Oh, it's back now.
Ah. The Jellycat shotgun combo. It really does work sometimes.
Oh, he's just playing so calm and controlled. Feather trying to maneuver around, trying to find any opening possible, but it was just circling around whenever that happens, and it's not having for Feather. Has to roll back to avoid that basic, and those shotguns are closing in. Roll comes up. I know he's just setting up basics as the walls close. Super advantaged. The detonation catches, and Feather can't really get anything here. Just waiting for Illy to run into one of the basics, but Illy's just standing back, just moving back and forth through them, doing the minimal amount of dodges possible.
Illy not falling for the wides either. Feather throwing out quite a bit of them, but Illy is moving away when he needs to. And that basic gets Feather. And that was not the end, it was just the spectator bug. Okay. Illy just moving back and forth. Gosh.
And just anything here, and there it is, a perfect card.
Staying behind that giant basic, trying to not let Feather get too close.
Dodges
Good
the
micro.
core of that basic, yeah.
Ah. Wrong place to be.
Yeah, reacts to the detonation, but does not notice the slow moving, the almost invisible wide. Oh? Feather just stood still, and I was scared. Like, it was...
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh no! The white shotgun!
Was that just a complete perfect game?
It might have been. Feather going with the Lich.
I don't think that was a rollback issue. That was a fine place to stand still, but it was just like... It was just standing still, and standing still in this game will never not be funny.
Okay, so Feather's bringing out Lich. Is
So
it going to be
Feather,
able to beat depth?
don't get shotgunned. Oh.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Illy drives Feather right into the corner. Just goes through that ring.
This is one of Lich's less good matchups, by the way.
Feather, you need some butterflies. You need some flowers. Oh no, that was rather unfortunate. Maybe could have gone up because I think the flower ate the whirlpool.
Feather is throwing out a lot of basics though, which is definitely good, but not when you're in the corner and about to get hit again. Oh no. There it is.
Oh dear. Tries to move through Illy, but Illy just throws that shotgun, and that's gonna be it.
With 2 perfect games in a row, Illy takes it. Truly the current ranked 1 tournament player by result. Wait, yeah, Illy's won every single recent major, right?
Yeah.
That's pretty crazy. But next is the battle of 2 past great players, Ain versus Kiriko. Well, they're still great, but like they had tons of success in the past, and that's what I guess is remembered because they're not as active anymore. And I'm trying to explain why I did it in such a weird way.
They have had a little less success these days. Oh, I should actually ping them, I suppose. Well, they are in the lobby, but... I don't know if they're AFK. They've both been around since the very beginning and did quite well in the first ever Maiden and Spellbinders. One of, if not the first tournament. I can't remember if that happened before the first ATM or not, or if it finished, but...
From what I remember, it was the first tournament, but my memory is not always that good.
Yeah, I'm sure these two have fought a lot in the past. In Maiden and Spellbinders 2, which happened way later, not too long ago, Kuroko was actually able to defeat Ain, so we'll see how it goes this time. Uh-oh, what happened? Wait, I just got kicked out of the spectating.
Oh, you did? Oh
Yeah.
no. I'll Discord stream.
Alright.
This works, right? Should.
Yeah.
Oh,
There we go.
I don't have streamer mode on. I should turn that on. Oops. Anyway.
Arena's already getting pretty small, and so far only Kuroko has gotten a hit, but only one. Gets the stun on Kuroko after dodging that charge basic.
Ooh, spectator bug.
Ah.
Yeah, a lot of spectator bug happening, but from what we could see, Kuroko taking a massive lead. Just needs one more hit to secure the card. Threatening it with a clone, but not that time. Oh, but a wide catches the inverse.
Inverse narrowly going around that one little wide there. Oh, can't get through that charge basic.
Alright. Just settling down while the border closes. Kuroko manages to get a hit, and Ain's at a significant disadvantage here, but it doesn't even feel like it. Ain's just keeping up the pressure. Throwing those basics out, waiting for Kuroko to slip up while charging a basic.
Oh! Kuroko was able to charge that basic.
Yeah, Ain burst was the one that slipped up there, stunning right as the charge happened and released.
Just too much spectator bug for me to see quite how Kuroko won that one, but somehow he did. Oh, I didn't get to spectate it again in time.
Damn,
Oh,
they were too speedy. Stage change. This time, Kuroko getting punished, but the stun wave doesn't land there.
Kiriko tries to charge a basic right onto Ain, but Ain backs up in time and gets out from the wall. Getting chased right into the other wall, though.
And just slipping through the bottom edge.
Kiriko was just running around and finally tried to charge that basic onto Ain, but it did not land.
The wide's causing a lot of stress for Ain, and the melee from the clone. And it's not looking too good since 3-1. Kiriko already has a 1-game lead. Ain barely manages to roll out and burns the stun, so Kiriko probably is looking for a hit right here since the stun cooldown is down. Well, it's back up now. Oh man.
Ooh. That was a bit of a tight spot.
Just back and forth, and it almost seems like stuff is coming out of nowhere since these players are both just dodging all of it, and only when they slip up a tiny bit or get trapped does a hit happen. And right now Kiriko is firmly in the lead. Trying to land any basics, trying to maybe even disturb Ain while dodging to land in one of the wides.
Ooh, the wide.
Yeah, Frost Wide just so fast, just comes out and it's there before you notice it.
Main tried to go in for some attacks there, but got himself into a bit of a tight spot, although he manages to land a hit and gets out of the corner.
Yeah, it was
Sorta into
exactly in
other
the
but
corner.
it wasn't as bad.
Now, Ain maybe even looking for a stun wave, but backing off a bit, knowing the threat that the clone brings. Rolls in, but Kiriko just runs to the other side. And both players just trying to get anything here. Aggressive roll in, but the wides don't connect either. Now Kiriko almost getting hits there, but Ain just dodging them. And both players just need anything. Kiriko with a bit of a greedy charge.
Ooh!
And it's even in this game. Just one more.
Oh, I thought maybe Kiriko would get caught by the wide, but it was Ain who got caught there.
It's so hard to like notice storm wide. It just happens. It's a force of nature. Ain just chasing with wides and gets a hit with a slight advantage now, and
Oh,
what?
So the flash step happened while Kiriko was stunned, or at least that's what it looked like from the spectator's perspective. I'm not even sure if that's supposed to happen.
Or maybe even a bit of desync that like corrected Kiriko to a different place.
Yeah, I'm not sure how that would have looked from their perspective.
Well, whatever it is, that Kiriko now not completely down. Goes for a clone melee and actually gets it on the second attempt. Now Ainverse maybe even looking a little for something like a stun, but unable. A lot of bases coming out from Kiriko. There it is. Just meleeing right when Ainverse jumps in for a stun wave. And suddenly Kiriko is at such a strong lead right now. It just needs one hit to go up 2-0 in the set. And again,
Ah, that's gonna be it.
how does Kiriko do it? Just predicting, just like, it feels like Kiriko is just dragging A inverse into the basic at that exact moment. Another stage change. Oh, this is a banger song. A lot of pressure coming out from Kiriko. Inverse just keeping up the basics even while being pressured. Slowly dodging around them. Staying right next to the clone, almost daring Kiriko to charge the basic, but dodges them as well. Rolls through at the right angle. Maybe could have even walked out, but was the roll up? I can't even tell, but Inverse gets hit by the 2 charge basics there. And Kiriko just in full control. And we might even see a 3-0, which is the last thing we expected from this type of game. Just a lot of everything coming out from Kiriko, just uncharged basics.
I don't know how Aiden didn't get hit by a wide there. I guess he didn't move that much, but oh wow! And again, some nice wide micro, but he's not able to keep it up with those 2 little wides there. And that's going to be the card for Kiriko. This could be the end.
And Kiriko is just burning a lot of Ain's resources throughout each card.
Yeah. It almost seems like Ain wants that at times. Like sometimes he'll just stand in front of the clone as if he's just waiting for that charge basic to come out so we can get out of the way.
Like there, I guess.
Yeah.
And actually gets
get
a hit
in the end. Oh! But then Kiriko comes back with another charge basic.
And this could just be the end. Kiriko could take the 3-0 right here. It's not looking good at all for Ain. And as the slow music plays, Kiriko slowly just whittles away at Ain's cooldowns. Ain's moving slightly, rolls through stun waves, but now they're down. And the base is getting scarily close. Ain forced to roll away, but how many more times can that happen? Stun waves gets a hit, and Ain's back.
Nice stun. Wonder if Ain saw it coming, knowing that Kiriko would probably try to corner him with those charge basics there.
That stun wave doesn't connect though. And there it is.
That's going to be it. Kiriko wins 3-0.
Kiriko is so good. Like, so good. We do have to head down to losers round 5 for Tasty Food versus Saki now.
Alright. I'll call them.
And Saki actually making it this deep in bracket, top 8 at an event of this size.
Excellent job, Saki. You're an intermediate player at least. Come on.
Oh, and if Saki wins, it's a rematch with A Inverse.
Oh boy. But yeah, Saki has placed among other high-profile players. Illy, Kiriko, Ain, Jay, Tasty, Winner, Zorn. Some pretty good names to be up alongside. Especially at a major tournament.
I really wanted to say that. The moment Horai said Among in that tone.
Oh my gosh. Good grief, y'all.
Yeah, didn't Saki have beginner tag? Yeah, Saki has beginner tag. This is not okay.
One of my friends just banned Among Us from private server we're on. Good grief. Alright, we're just waiting for Tasty, I suppose.
Is Tasty asleep? Oh, Tasty's in
dear.
voice. Tasty's in voice, so we should be fine.
Okay, y'all in voice better be telling Tasty that he's up.
Is no one voting for Saki? Do you not have faith?
Come on, y'all. It's Frost versus whatever Tasty plays. Red Hood. Well, it doesn't matter what Tasty plays. It's Frost versus someone. Someone put some money on Saki.
Castle, please, are you here?
Yeah, Castle, come and get your 13k.
Hey, Lenny.
No.
Lenny, there are too
1.3K.
many tasters, okay? There are too many tasters and not enough Sakis. This is top 8 though, which means it's a best of 5.
Good roll by Saki. Tasty is a bit cornered. Kind of literally in the corner. Maybe more than a bit. Some good wides. Catches Tasty.
No.
Oh, wait. No, he didn't catch Tasty, I guess.
Yeah. I guess that stun was a lie. The stun message. Spectator moment. Really nice roll through though. Like, gets the full length roll. Doesn't get hit by the basic, but maneuvers in the wrong direction and gets hit by the knives. And Tasty is just controlling the game a bit.
Oh, I should stop watching your stream on Discord.
Possibly.
Alright.
There's a lot of stuff going on, but both players dodging very, very well. But
Oh
Saki...
no. That looked like it could have been a stun there, but Saki ended up getting hit before he could get off that stun. Oh! Tasty tries to plant a knife right there, but Saki who gets the basic in the face. But then Tasty's basic catches Saki.
Yeah, it's definitely, I guess, a tiny bit of inexperience when you back up into red basic. Because those are scary. Like, you run into them so many times before you get used to not running into them. But Saki not out of it just yet. Just needs 2 hits. Come on.
But good use of the wide by Saki there. Like, Tasty couldn't get out of that corner because of the wide, and then the basic just caught him. So that was a pretty good play. Saki's definitely getting the hang of this matchup at least. It was, in fact, a Red Hood player who ended up defeating Saki in, Oh, wait, no, was it? Was it... I don't remember who Saki lost to in Maiden Heaven. I'm gonna go look that up, because I want to finish that thought.
Alright. And Saki gets a stun, but Kate's stun, unable to confirm it into a hit. Wow, unfortunate there.
No, it was Sun, it was Vex. Okay, so I don't know anything.
It's fine. Oh, another stun, and this time it's not a Kate stun. Even 2-2, but not anymore, as Saki backs up into a stop sign, the stationary red wide. And
Ooh.
again. Wow, okay.
Oh!
What?
Oh, I was afraid Saki was gonna miss it, but somehow managed to stun Tasty and just ran up and got the basic. Realized in time that the stun had actually somehow worked.
That was like absolute max range. The max range of max range.
It's gotta have been, right?
It kind of has been Kate stun for a while, hasn't it? Was it Kate stun in the Spellbird era? I don't think so. Was it? Maybe. Probably not.
I don't quite remember. One of Cade's first tournaments was ATM, I believe. Oh, but yeah, we do call them Cade stuns now. When you could have gotten the hit but you didn't, that's a Cade stun. But if they used an attack that prevented you from getting it, it's a little different.
Yeah, then you're mean if you call it a Kate stun. That's just bullying. Oh no, Saki just getting caught by the edge lasers. And I'm getting Spellbird of flashbacks as the absolute control of red over Spellbird. Tons of red mirrors. It's a nightmare watching the lasers every single day.
Wasn't very easy to commentate either.
Honestly?
That said, I think Tasty's the last Red Hood remaining. Wait, what were you going to say, Saya?
I was gonna say, despite that, I think that was like great, but
It was cool.
But now
That's gonna be the end, but Saki has one last chance to bring this back.
Saki still could reverse sweep. Yup. Just needs to, I guess. I feel like there was a lot of time to stun there, but it never ended up happening. They were just hugging each other. And now Saki's at a serious disadvantage with the knives coming in as well.
Ooh! I was watching those knives that were coming in, but Saki just rolled right through them, right into Tasty. Didn't get a hit there, but now does get a hit. Saki should be going for those stuns when Tasty's getting so close, I feel.
Oh, nice roll in, but can't like stabilize afterwards into a good position to dodge. That's a bit of a problem here. And Saki just can't get hit a single time in this card, or else there's no hope.
Well, there's one card worth of hope.
One card is so little. It's so thin.
Well, comebacks have happened.
They definitely
And
have.
this card is not well, Sasaki has one last card. One last card.
Just one card.
Does get the first hit though. As I was trying to say, this definitely is not over. Saki's having some trouble with the dodges, maybe not taking advantage of every opportunity, but It's not playing poorly either.
Yeah, definitely not. Tasty, we have to appreciate
Oh,
Tasty a bit instead of just putting Tasty out as the red villain. Tasty has been very stable throughout all of these games.
it's true. Especially since he hasn't been around for... Oh, yeah. That corner, difficult for Tasty to get out of. Oh, and he takes another hit right before the basic was coming by.
Is
And
it?
that... Saki gets the card! Saki stuns Tasty right as he's coming in finally and gets the card.
Is it Saki's comeback time? Wait, I can't say that. But it definitely could be, especially with that hit. Saki just needs a little bit of momentum, a few stuns, and... Oh, a small problem with Saki's play right now is that they're shooting a lot of unfocused basic because they're trying to stutter step. So it's so easy for Tasty Food to just dodge it because it's all unfocused. Now there's
Oh
some
no.
focus, but now Saki's down to one hit.
Saki needs 3 hits to go to game 4.
Oh, almost
2
backs
hits
into,
though.
almost backed into a basic there. Really scary. Trying to land a wide right here. Oh,
No! I mean, I am an impartial observer. No, sorry, but Saki put up quite a fight, but in the end, Tasty was able to win the game. And you know what? That's not a terrible outcome because it's nice to see more of Tasty on his return tournament.
I guess this is what happens if Tasty actually wakes up.
Yeah, sorry, Castle. You can do it next time you're invited to casting. You can ruin players' chances by saying by cursing them with your praise. All right, Winter and Zorn are already here, so we don't even need to pick them. Winner is on the left.
This is happening too fast. Still loses round 5. The best of 5. Yeah, this time I'll just leave predictions running. It's a best of 5 anyway.
Oh, how many worms has Zorn fought so far? Zorn beat Shadow Pelt. I don't know if Rifle used Worm, but oh, hit already. Damn. Zorn also fought Maguka. Okay, so yeah, quite a few worms that Zorn has had to deal with, but the Lich has prevailed.
Yeah, Winter arguably the best out of the ones Zorn has faced so far, and definitely seeing the most success at the moment.
This is the one matchup where Winner, maybe not the one, but it's one of the matchups where Winner can't open with Novi Fire.
You see Zorn's micros though? They were so good, and Zorn just stays alive all the way, just bleeds Winner out.
Oh yeah. Oh, but goes a little too close. Can't get through
Oh
that
no,
laser in time.
holds it, almost goes through that basic, but gets hit while holding it, and that's not a good sign.
Zorn's getting cornered. If Winner can, oh well, Winner does not get through. There's too many butterfly bullets and basics.
Zorn's
Winner takes the hit.
micros are so good. Like Zorn not afraid, just hugs Winner, knowing that Winner won't like make any sudden movements, knowing the dead zone. And that was such a clean card. That was really good lich play.
Zorn tried to fend off Winner with those basics, but Winner just keeps going around them, seeing them coming, and corners Zorn with that Novi fire.
But a
Well
butterfly
played.
picks up the hit from Zorn.
Oh, and another butterfly that this time Winner just backs up into it.
And Zorn just knowing all of these ranges, like, I feel like Zorn's the one that gets the closest to these lasers. Oh, but the wide doesn't fully account for it there. And now it's even. But is it really even when Lich is this much setup? And is it really even when Worm, in theory, could just run in and get a Novi fire?
Oh.
Will Winner do it? Oh, I guess only Shadow Pelt.
Winner does know how to do that. Oh! Zorn just stayed right in the very corner
Oh,
and pulled out
no.
that emergency Novi life, but Worm's pressure is just too strong. Zorn can't micro for long enough. That was a very close game.
Yeah, Zorn almost got through that as well. Like, if Zorn, like Zorn jerked up at the last second into that Y, but if that hadn't happened, Zorn dodged every single one of those bullets, and that's kind of insane.
Yeah, Zorn's dodging has absolutely been on point. Look at him just barely dodging all these.
Yeah, that definitely got a lot of Worm practice in. Exact dodges for the combos. Oh,
no!
a bit too
No!
aggressive there. I'm pretty sure that was a basic attempt, and that would have been really, really cool if it worked, but Novi Fire is a move.
Winter gets a little caught up with that micro there. Takes a hit. It's tough. You want to macro Lich's bullets if you can, but sometimes you have to try to micro them. Oh, Winter tries to go through. Doesn't really amount to much, and oh, takes the hit right at the last minute. But this time Winter just runs in, getting up close. Oh no,
And
but
Zorn,
takes the
yeah,
hit.
Zorn just plays close.
Novi life into basic. Nice.
Yeah, Zorn, honestly, I feel like we're not going to call this the Maven style anymore. It's just the Zorn style, because Zorn is the Lich with the most, like, upfront pure aggression when even a Worm gets up into melee, knowing that the dead zone is enough. Like right here. Just, oh, but unfortunate. That places a butterfly down, and that lag, the movement slowdown, makes him unable to dodge the laser.
Maven's gonna want to defend this title if he hears you say that.
Well, Maven is the embodiment of Lich.
Oh no.
Zorn could still take it though. Has a decent amount of setup and could place. Oh no, backs up into a basic.
Zorn did have the card lead, so we are down to the third card. And Winner won the first game, right? So these are some close matches. This could be a long set. Very good dodges by Zorn, as always, but unfortunately he places the butterfly right as the laser's coming, so... Oh! And he gets caught in the wide right when he's trying to pull out the flower. Winner does take a hit, though. Winner hurting all those butterfly shots right where he's not going to be. Navigating through the wides. Zorn's got two flowers up, but they're both rather close to the right wall. Not doing that much to impede Winner's progress, so all Zorn can hope to do now is stay back and try to dodge. Which, to his credit, he's doing a good job of. Zorn gets in there, but that wide hits him, although Winner burns that Novi fire and then runs into the butterfly, unfortunately, and then gets backed up into that Novi life.
Oh!
That's
Flower just came up. Flower just came up. Oh. That was like 0.1 seconds away. The margin.
It's 2 games in a row down to the last card now.
I'm just wondering, was Zorn matching Flower? Because I'm pretty sure tap Flower, like, I've checked the replay, but that could have, like, barely been... That could have barely been it. Can you commentate? I'm going to check the replay right now.
Alright. Zorn has a flower up on the edge. Oh, gets caught by that laser. That flower's going to keep Zorn safe, but not for too much longer. Luckily, he's got another. Oh no! Burns the flower at the wrong time. Burning the flower and charging in towards Worm. Not always the best strategy. Gotten him some success, but right there, he did not back up in time to get out of that Novi fire. And now he's up against the wall. This could be it for Zorn if the game keeps going this way. But the card has just started. Unfortunately for Zorn, Winter does get a hit. And there's not that much that Winter has to dodge right now. Of course, Winter does get caught by the basic there, though. Now Zorn has a little bit of wides up, and all 4 butterflies. Well, now it's down to 3, but Winter takes another hit. Is Zorn going to come back? Okay, so that card looked like it was a little tough for Zorn at first, but I guess it's fine to play in the corner as Lich at the beginning, as long as you're going to keep yourself safe with all your flowers, which Zorn seems to be doing, and before anything more can even happen, Winter unfortunately takes a hit, so that is going to be down to the last card for this game. Winter throwing out those lasers wide and wides, basics into wides, basic into laser into wide. Zorn's able to dodge a lot of them, but he does take a hit there. Winter got rather close to him. Tries to fend off Winter with those basics. It's not working. Zorn gets a hit, or takes a hit.
Yeah, oh,
but
these
then,
wides.
And then Zorn runs into that wide. Oh no! Is this it for Zorn?
Anything here just decides the game in Winter's favor. Zorn just desperately playing back, trying to make the butterflies land anything, knowing that Winter can't cross. No!
Oh.
And there
Wrong
it is.
time to set up, unfortunately. Winner takes the game 3-0, but not a... It was quite a close 3-0, considering that 2 games went down to the last card.
Yep, and I'll bring up on screen.
Last heart.
I'll bring up on screen what actually happened.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh boy. You're gonna get to see the playback.
0.2 seconds on Novi Life when Zorn got hit.
Oh man. Really close.
And now we're heading into some more losers round games. The losers bracket. The losers run for quite a few players. Oh, we didn't input Tasty and Saki. What was the result of that?
Tasty 1-3-0. I've got it. If I'm wrong about that, somebody correct me, but I remember trying to see if Saki could make that comeback. Oh dear, now Tasty's gonna be up against a really scary Frost again, inverse. Do you want to stream that before we do Illy versus Kuroko?
Yeah, we should do losers quarters before winners finals.
All right, I will call Ann and Tasty. Tasty is here. Oh, so Zorn was mashing the flower as that was happening. Aw. That's the way it goes sometimes.
Predictions are back up as well.
Now it looks like Aiden's on the left.
Nice.
Here they go. Oh. Ain unfortunately lands on a basic early on.
Both players just coming out swinging. Ain has to roll to get past those knife stun waves. Really nice dodge a straight line through the basics of Tasty. And a stun.
Gets that stun right in the corner. Tasty doesn't escape in time. Arena's getting small. Oh, just as I say that, Tasty takes another hit. Tasty Food's getting cornered, but
Oh,
but
Cade stun.
the basic does not go the right way for some reason.
That's really
And
big.
now, yeah, Tasty was just hugging Ain for a while there, and now Ain's stun is down once again, but Tasty does take that hit right as those knives were getting close to Ain.
Yeah, a bit too much aggression coming out from Tasty. Almost pays off, but ends up being Ain's win.
Oh, I thought Ain was gonna land in that wide, but it just hadn't spawned yet. Oh, but Ain does get clipped by the edge of those little knives. Tasty gets out of that corner before Ain can get too much closer, and Ain takes a hit.
Tasty's suddenly the one in the lead after it felt like a complete opposite situation, almost hopeless in the first card. As I say that, Ain's kind of bringing it back and could very well just dodge all of this, get 3 hits, and take the game.
Rolls away right as those knives are coming in, but the tap basic catches him.
Now it's just the final card. Both players just throwing out whatever, just swinging, and Ain just rolls through 2 rows of knives, I think. Tasty
Oh, yeah.
goes in.
Walls are closing in. Nobody's taken a single hit.
Not looking good for
Tasty
Tasty.
just
Tasty.
goes around those basics.
Those dodges were so confident and so scary. But Ain getting pushed by the wall, stays safe, goes for a stun wave, but Tasty moves out, but the core of that focus basic lands onto Tasty.
Ooh, but Tasty does get a hit there. It's kind of cool how Tasty just went in and then got away before Ain bothered to do the stun.
Tasty kind of doing a lot of circular movements, just approaching a little and doubling back.
Slides up, just slides past those basics before they can even come by him. Oh, vanishes just in time to not get hit. Gets to hug Ain a bit. Oh, but Ain gets away, and Tasty's is wise enough to back away before Ain's basic can get him, and then Ain gets trapped via the knives, and Tasty wins the game.
Tasty just out here, taking the first game. Looked very shaky in the first card, but not shaky at all in the last two. Just confident. There's a basic again. Tasty's dodging is also insane. Gets clipped by the edge of that basic though.
It was a rather scary micro by Tasty, and that's a Cade stun. Ain was just too close to get the punish correctly. It rolls away from those knives in time, but that basic catches him.
A lot of spaghetti coming out in that interaction. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Lag.
Oh well.
Not much we could do about that. Good thing it's rollback though. If it was delay, there'd be a lot more going wrong.
Nice micros by Tasty. Nice vanish. Just knows what's coming from Ain and reacting to it before it happens.
Tasty just hugging Ain a lot as well, knowing the dead zone. Setting up knives to try and create a bit of a wall. But Ain's the one that gets the hit. Oh, and that's not a Cade stun. Ain looking very solid in this card. Might have had early slip-ups, but recovers pretty well and is now fishing for stuns. Oh, a vanish? And that's an opportunity for Ain. But a Cade stun!
Ain does not get the hit! Oh, but he does get that hit. Pushes Tasty away with that basic right in the corner. Ah, Ain rolls onto that wide.
Kind of like doubled back on the roll, but doubled back a little too much. Not enough to like.
Oh no! He stunned into wide! He did the stun into wide!
Oh no.
No, you didn't get the hit!
That's definitely a big opening for Tasty to just get back into the game now. Both players just tossing out all their tools. And the bottom end of the basic catches Ain, and Ain responds with a wide, it looks like. Unless I'm wrong and that's a basic.
Oh,
almost
that
a Cade
was almost
stun.
a Cade stun. Ah, and Ain finishes the job with that basic. Oh, someone called Rakdos is in the lobby. Nice stun into basic by Ain. Starting off on a huge lead.
Wow.
Another hit with the wide.
Tasty's hearts just melted.
No, but he misses the stun again. Except finally gets that hit with that little unfocused basic. Wow.
We need a
I
Cade
thought
stun
Tasty had a
counter.
chance there.
We need a Cade stun counter because there's a lot of them. Ain somehow manages to like get the hit after each one, but something's up. The wide coming in and equalizing the hearts here. Roland attempt at a stun, but Tasty Food is already long gone. Rolls through all of that, and Tasty's just tossing out everything, and Ainverse finally gets hit.
Yeah, got caught right between that rather tight basic.
And overall, just Tasty weaving back and forth, but moves in a straight line with the basic, and that's just a recipe to get hit.
Wonder if he was trying to bait out a stun there. Just moving in and out.
Probably because like Tasty's doing a lot of circular movements, but there.
Those lingering wides.
Oh. And there's the game. And what once looked like something that was under Tasty's control is now Ain versus somehow.
Well, Tasty does still have a chance. And catches Ain with a basic already. Oh no, that wide.
Nice stun wave, defensive to clear the bullets. But Ain just circling around, fishing for any angle. And Tasty doesn't find an opportunity to reset the wide. Does so now and gets a hit as well. But gets hit.
Messes up that micro there. Vanishes in time to avoid the stun.
It's not looking good for Tasty though. Any hit, just even like almost a rock paper scissors with the basic and the wide, depending on which way you move.
Ooh, yeah, that was gonna be tough to dodge.
And there's just so much momentum on Ain versus side right now. Tasty's
Did
final
Ain just micro
card.
those knives? Didn't see it, but I think he might have.
Not quite sure, but I would not be surprised at all. Tasty now just trying to play back now. Oh, but gets caught while going in a bit, trying to line up a basic. Baits out a stun wave. Now Inverse just backing off, throwing out a lot of basics. Tries to stun, but doesn't quite connect, and Tasty just throwing out so much. And lands.
Oh no!
Yeah, that was a bit of an unfortunate hit, but and another one. As Ain versus
tournament life.
Yeah, Ainverse was just doing a defensive stun wave, and a basic cast earlier just casually just goes onto Tasty's hitbox.
Rather unfortunate for Tasty.
Now Ainverse throwing out a lot of unfocused basics, and now focused basics, and there's the wide.
That That wide finishes the job. Inverse wins 3-1. Good start by Tasty, but it just wasn't quite able to keep it up in the end. Alright, shall I summon Illy and Kiriko? Wait, actually, do we want to do, losers semis before that?
We should probably do Illy
It
Kiriko.
numerically comes first. Oh, okay, let's do Illy Kiriko then. I will summon them.
Wait, did we do J Feather Winter?
Wait, oh, no, we did not. Oh my gosh, I completely forgot about God,
It's
what am I
fine.
even doing? Let's summon them.
Oh, Winter's already here. I have to sneak in an ad here because of pre-rolls. Oh no.
Should I ping winner? I guess I will. Alright. Oh. Already here. Let's see. So, we will do Illy versus Kiriko after that, before we do Losers Round 7.
Yeah.
Alright, let's do it.
Pretty sure it gives everyone more rest, which is a good thing.
Well, there's a situation where it doesn't. Wait.
Well,
Because
it doesn't give the loser, but like you want to give the winner more rest because that advantage, I think.
well, something like that. It gives one person might have an advantage. It's hard to explain. Oh wait, are the ads over?
Yeah, they're over.
Alright.
I kind of regret affiliate now because they play pre-roll ads and you have to play periodic ads to not get pre-roll ads.
Oh, I see.
Winner Storm Beast. as we were talking.
Oh my gosh!
sneaks
Wait,
onto this-
yeah, I completely missed that. Winner's pulling out the Storm Beast. J Feather just gliding along, not moving all that much, just shooting down the Storm Beast, dodging her stuff, using wide when it looks like a good idea. Takes a hit by that wide, unfortunately. Winner's pulling out a good mix of those charged shots and uncharged shots. Those two looked like they could have gone somewhere, but in the end, J Feather ended up just having plenty of room on the bottom right corner. And Winner...
Yeah, Winner just tried to circle around the basic, but gets caught by some of the base shots.
I don't know why J Feather didn't roll there, but somehow he's able to micro through it anyway. That is some confidence. Winner does that nice charge shot and is able to dodge the basics, even though they're coming at him at the same time.
J Feather is slowly moving around the bottom of the screen, knowing that's the easiest way to not have to deal with storms wide. Slowly inching up. Weird stun wave, maybe even predicting Winner 5 steps ahead. And 5 steps ahead J Feather is, or not.
Winner just catches him in the corner with that one charge basic.
And J Feather just brings it all the way back to take the first card. A lot of charge basic come out from Winner. gets a sneaky clone behind Jfeather, but Jfeather just moving too controlled right now. Just slowing down appropriately, not getting... Oh, but there's a wide. The wide lands on Jfeather, and now Winner's starting to stack up a few charge basics, spinning around Jfeather's basics.
Oh no. Oh no.
It just feels like Winner's controlling the game, but takes hits and somehow loses. Like it just slips out of control. And it's back to even now, thanks to a well-placed uncharged basic from Winner. Another one. But Jfeather comes all the way back in both cards to just take it. And that no right being as clean as it was from Jfeather. And Winner's staying.
All right. Not a terribly unreasonable choice, I suppose. It's a bit difficult for Worm to fight Frost sometimes. Same may be true for Storm, but Winner is not doing a terrible job.
It
That
definitely
said, those
feels
basics-
like... Oh, sorry.
No, I was just saying those basics hit him, but we all saw that. What were you gonna say?
I was just gonna say that like it just feels like Winner's the one making the hits on both sides, except for that one. Really nice stun from Jfeather.
Such is the nature of Storm Beast, you kind of have to play by her rules a lot of the time.
Winner looking for a good clone angle. Nice charges, but kind of off the mark. Just a lot of charge basics, stutter stepping coming out from Jfeather, but an uncharged basic bonks Jfeather, and that's a lot of charge basics coming in, but Jfeather just walks out without any rolls. There's a lot of saving going on. No roll usage, very little stun usage. There's a roll. And Winner's health is just being chipped away. Almost imperceptibly, like, going down. It doesn't feel like Winner's getting hit, but it's just happening.
Ooh, yeah. Frost basics just wear you out sometimes.
Winner still has one more shot. And this very well could be the worm switch.
Worm switch it is. Alright.
Also, I think I'm rethinking the loser semis decision. We should have that first.
Alright.
Well, it's not really relevant right now at the moment.
If Jfeather wins, then it will be relevant. I'll let him know if he wins. So far, J-Feather's more passive style seeming to work out well. Winner can't really approach and cause too much damage, and J-Feather's dodging all of Winner's pressure easily enough. One time Winner does try to approach, that happens.
Yeah, really unfortunate. Winner just picked the exact wrong angle and timing where J Feather was perfectly ready with those basics.
Winner's trying to get in there, but those basics are just so good at stopping him.
Oh, an early
Ooh.
Novi fire, but JFS is ready, a long gone, doesn't even need the roll. But a laser actually gets a hit, and Winter could be coming back into this with the power of laser and wide.
Oh yeah. After Winner shot those basics, I think he moved a little before shooting that laser, and so they were coming in at different angles. Might have been a little tricky for J-Feather. Oh, but once again, Winter can't really get in too close without taking a couple hits. Does get J-Feather against the wall, but that Novi fire is avoidable. J-Feather's still out a little space, and now
And that's
trying
it.
to keep it up, but that's going to be it. If Ain is here, maybe he'll
Ain is
maybe
there.
he'll start the game. Well, I don't know if he's paying attention. All right. Well, I will ping him just to keep things going. Ah, well, never mind. I don't have to ping him. They're fighting. All right.
Get your predictions in soon. And by soon I mean now.
I wanted to see Saki versus Ain early on because I didn't know if we'd see all that many frost mirrors, but well, here's our frost mirror. And this will settle who gets the loser of this match gets 4th place. So got 2 frosts in the top 4. 2 pretty good players to be sure.
Definitely 2 top players. Both just opening with a lot, but Ain versus more calm and collected, while J Feather is throwing in wides, maybe trying to fish any rolls in from Ain verse. Both players just exchanging wides, and
Whoa. Oh. Ain microed right through the center of the second focus basic pattern, but got caught by the 3rd pattern, and that's going to happen a lot, especially when the 3rd pattern's a little closer.
yeah, that's center 4, the center diamond of the 3rd pattern. Just catches so many people.
Ooh, Ain wins the stun trade.
Yo, Chair G Tables, thanks for the raid. Glad you had fun in the tournament.
Oh, nice raid. Well, this isn't my channel, but thanks for the raid anyway. This is a good game.
Now as the walls close in, it's getting really intense. Ainverse ducks out of the stun wave. And the first card goes to Ainverse.
So Chair G Tables is a Sunday, and I'm guessing. That's cool. See, we're in this tournament, right? That's cool. So Jay Feather's got a bit of a lead here already. Those long distance basics. Good roll by Jay Feather, but Ain smart enough to roll out of it. Unfortunately, gets caught by that basic there. Jay Feather goes for the stun. Does not get the hit, but Ain still needs to climb uphill a bit in order to take back this card. And it does not happen. Jay Feather gets a perfect card.
And Jay Feather just like bounces back after losing the first card, and it feels really even. And I feel like it's gonna feel even until one of the players just snowballs it.
That diamond is so scary. In shooting some unfocused basics. Just to throw off Jay Feather a bit. Does work sometimes.
A lot of wides coming out, trying to, I guess, predict any crazy roll-ins. But nothing really happening, and the basics, a return to basic, and Jay Feather ducks out of the stun wave.
Yeah, Jay Feather really had to get out of there with those little unfocused basics into focused basics by Ain. I want to see one of them do the old Roxy pattern chase move. That would be, oh, they get the stun, but Ain wins the trade, and Jay Feather is down to his last heart.
It's so close, but Ain is just a tiny bit cleaner, I guess, as Jay Feather gets a snipe with the wide. Both players just exchanging a lot of basics. Jay Feather guarding a bit with those wides, trying to predict anything. Ain rolling in, and that's a stun.
That's gonna be it.
Alright, game 1 going to Ain verse. Both players understandably staying. A lot of basic exchanges back and forth. But Jay Feather's the one that wins out here. Both players just microing, macroing, back and forth. Both go in for something, but back off with wides. Now just a reset. Ainverse tries to predict any kind of roll in from the bottom stun waves, but Jay Feather backs out instead. Both players just rolling defensively. And Ainverse is the one that gets hit with an outside edge of a basic.
Both of them avoiding the stuns one after another.
Just back and forth. Just this mirror is just a ton of back and forth. Just the micro edges and whoever slips up.
Whoa! Jay Feather was keeping it up for quite a while there, but right at the end he got a hit. Tried to get, just couldn't escape that angle. Gets another hit on Aiden with the wide, but then Aiden catches him with the stun.
So much happened so fast. And now Ain's only getting hit with those basics. Not just one hit for the first card in this game, and Jay Feather.
Nice roll combo by Jay Feather.
And Jay Feather coming out to an early lead. Maybe could convert this into a game, but Ain not even close to out of it. Just continuing the assault. Up one game. J Feather's trying to, I guess, suss out a little bit of any roll attempt. Backs up as Ain goes in for a roll. Both players just looking for any opening.
That stun chased Ain into the corner, and J-Feather followed it up with a wide hit, gets another hit, takes a hit, but this could be J-Feather's game.
Yeah, J Feather was at a 4-1 lead. Just needs one more hit now. Just take the game, but now it's 2-1, much closer. And there's the stun.
Stunned him right in the middle of that roll. I guess it was the end of the roll.
J Feather believers are being rewarded right now.
Good roll into stun by Ain.
Yeah, somehow catches J Feather there, sleeping a little. But Ain's the one that gets caught sleeping this time. Almost getting caught by Raw. Are we seeing lag? That looks like a lot of rollback.
Huh. Looked like J-Feather just stopped for a second. Oh well. Ain gets hit.
Understandable. Ain dodges that pattern. Just a lot of back and forth again. Basicing and widing, looking for any opening to either roll in or punish a roll in. J Feather is the one that gets caught by Ain versus wide while going across the bottom wall.
Ooh. I'm not quite sure what hit him there, but
Yeah, the basic exchanges, just one slip up and they can be deadly. A testament to how good both these players are when they're surviving through all of this. Now it's last hit for this card.
J-Feather's coming out with some wides. Ain's responding with some wides of his own. Ain rolls in, tries for a stun, goes for wides, but J-Feather's able to make an escape. Ooh, and Ain takes the last hit.
Yep, and J Feather's up 2-1 in this critical game where one of them gets to go to match point. Well, set point. Whatever, something like that.
I guess you'd call it set point or something. Either way. Both of them are surviving so far, either going around each other's basics or rolling through them, or just dodging them.
Oh!
Oh, what?
Ain versus stun wave really late.
Ooh.
But there's a clear difference in play here, and it's that Ain versus staying in J Feather's basics most of the time, while J Feather chooses to escape as fast as possible. Probably because of a difference in I guess Ain is more comfortable inside it. But J Feather's stun doesn't pan out.
Ain is a good bullet hell player, knows how to do dodges. So it makes sense he'd be a little comfortable with the basic micro. Does a little roll into focus basic after unfocus basic. Nice to see, but unfortunately Ain's the one who gets hit.
He has one more hit, and J Feather is at a very strong lead of 2-1 in this set. It's anything here, but Ain's the one that responds, and now just last hit for this card. Both players macroing a lot, knowing that any slip up changes the whole, I guess, perspective on the game. Both of them roll at the same time. Ain versus stun attempt doesn't work out, but oh, J Feather just makes a slip up and doesn't, I guess, recover in time.
Yeah, had to go right between two of those Little focus basic bullets to survive there, I think.
Just again, a lot of defensive play coming out from both. Looking for openings, but mostly just throwing options that protect against them. Trying to predict some rolls, and Jfeather just dances out, but gets caught by a wide while doing so. Oh yeah, Ain does use fight stick. Pretty crazy input method in such a game like this. Especially since it's an 8-way fight stick, not like some fancy analog fight stick, right? As far as I know.
Oh, Jfeather gets that stun.
And it's not only Jfeather's the one in the lead in this final card of the third game, where one person is gonna go up and in position to just win the entire set. Ain just microing through even the wides. Oh, but Jfeather is the one that gets punished for sticking in the basic too long, not moving.
Oh, I thought Ain was gonna get hit by that wide there, but it's Jfeather who takes the hit first. Got right up to each other, sent out some wides. But Ain takes the game.
A gigantic comeback from Ain. Ain was down 2-1 in one of the cards, last card, and almost completely knocked out of the game. But brings it all the way back to actually being the lead now. Alright, so Ain versus out to a lead, but the missed stun wave leads Jfeather to try and go for an attempt, but that whiffs as well. And Jfeather gets caught while it's backing off.
Ooh, manages to catch Ain with that wide though, and that stun almost hits, but I think Ain was either moving out or still had some iframes or both.
And both players just almost resetting.
Ooh.
And yeah, just an unlucky hit onto Ain, and Ain suddenly not in the lead anymore. But that doesn't really change much, as both players play basically the same if they're at 4 or 1, just trying to get any opening. The only big difference is more macroing, but that still happens regardless.
Ain was in a corner, but gets the hit on Jfeather anyway.
Yeah, I thought the third pattern diamond center was gonna hit Ain, but Ain's the one that gets a hit first. Now just last hit again.
Ooh, Ain does an unfortunate defensive micro that or defensive stun wave might not have been necessary. And it's Jfeather who ends up getting the last hit because Ain is trapped in that corner with not much pressure of his own.
And both players, like this deep into the tournament, playing Frost of all characters, especially in a mirror like this, must be definitely very stressful, both mentally and physically. And both players just throwing out attacks, both of them trying to look for any opening. Ainver's almost going for a stun wave, but gets punished. Both players stunning.
Stuns at the same time.
just a pause in the middle of a game where there are no pauses. And as the walls close in, Inverse gets another hit. It's 3-3. Both players roll in the same direction.
Ooh.
Yeah, J Feather just secures that hit. But actually gets caught while dodging inside Inverse's basic.
Just rolls through that wide. Don't blame him either. They linger. Just narrowly avoids that diamond in time to roll out of the way. Again.
Inverse. Oh, and another one. And both players just staying inside each other, inside the dead zone. Back.
Battlefield limit.
Yup, the small still go.
Ooh.
And wow.
At the same time.
What a picture perfect, I guess, result of that battlefield limit. Inverse. This is Inverse's chance to extend the game. But this is J Feather's chance to go to a final game.
Ooh. Ain does extend the game.
And this could be just Ain's game straight up. Like, Ain could take the set here. And that was J Feather's big chance. Just one hit to go to a game 5. Still could be possible, but it's definitely an uphill battle.
Arena's getting smaller. I like to see that.
Yeah, both players just circling around each other even. J Feather's the one that gets the hit here. Another.
Stun at the same time. Both had the same idea.
Both
Ooh.
back off, and Ain gets a wide hit.
Ooh. J Feather catches Ain on his way out. But now J Feather's in a corner, rolls out of the corner. Ain goes for a wide, doesn't get anything. J Feather's wide, isn't able to land a hit either. Ain's not having that much success with these stuns, it seems. More than anything, it just sets him up to let J Feather get a stun. But that time, Jay's stun was down, and it's Ain who's able to follow up with his own stun. Down to the last life. This is J Feather's last chance, and he gets it! This is going to game 5.
Wow, and a game 5 of loser semis. Alright, and both players just keep constantly throwing out basics and just rolling back and forth, just trying to find any opening, trying to defend against the roll-ins of each other. So close, just like a margin of inches as the walls just close in.
Ooh. Somehow one of those wides hit in. Good roll by J Feather. Ain narrowly avoids that little combo there. Ooh, Ain gets the stun wave in first, And oh, but backs up into the wide.
Yeah, there's definitely a ton going on. And if Aiden gets this hit, he's in prime position to just completely take it right here. Because a difference of one card in the final game is so much.
And that's going to be it. Once again, J-Feather finding himself having to climb an uphill battle. Already taking a wide hit. That's... Oh, but hits Ain in the face as he tries to go in.
Wait, this is game 5, right?
This is game 5.
Oh, I forgot to update it. Oh, now I updated it. Whoops. Ain with the lead though. This is so scary for J-Feather. Having to outlast.
Oh, J-Feather, you're in a tough spot.
Yeah, just one hit and it's all over.
You can do it, J-Feather.
J-Feather needs to get 3 while Ain only needs...
Oh!
And there it is.
Ain lands the stun first, and that is going to be it. Excellent set. Very well played by J-Feather. Well played by Ain as well. Really interesting to see some Frost gameplay. I know some people think it's boring, but I love the Frost mirror. It's actually a pretty cool mirror. That was good to see. Alright, I'll summon Illy and Kiroko now.
Yeah, I had to run ads again because of pre-rolls. Oh.
Oh my gosh. Illy, if you're listening to this, can you change your name back? I don't...
Illy and Kiroko. Damn, winners finals. What a ride.
Yeah. Loser will be sent to losers finals, of course, meaning that if Illy wins, then Ain will get a shot at a rematch with Kiroko. Illy and Kiroko are here. And Illy will be on the left, it looks like. Oh, by the way, we are just over $10 away from reaching the QR1 total in funds raised.
Wow, that's actually
event.
really close. That's like almost as close as the previous set. Okay, Kiriko is saying a lot about the current matchup.
And then Illy just picks Step. No.
And
We'll
Illy just
see.
picks Sun.
It's fair enough to share your thoughts on the matchups. Oh, Illy might go with Sun. We'll see. If you think a matchup is too harsh, then you have your right to voice your opinion. What were you gonna say, Saya?
Oh, can't read the monologue? Well, here it is. Oh, the monologue's gone. Here it is. Read it quick. Important monologue. Big monologue. Winners finals. Winners finals. We're all the way here.
All right.
Sun!
Sun! Yes!
It's
Good to
Horai.
see. It's me. I was in this tournament all along. Ooh, Nice catch with the breakfast combo.
And another one as well. It's definitely stressful to play against a good Sun, just having to move at specific angles and having to commit to movement.
Gets caught in that little tap wide.
Oh. Kiriko almost backs up into the wide, but stays controlled. Goes between the basic and the wide. Almost gets movement checked, but confidently moves out. Oh, but this time.
Oh, that one waffle.
Yeah, a bit too wild there. And nearly taking the first hit once more. Kiriko has to find a way in, or at least some way to set up, but Illy's just too controlled, especially with the dodges. Not being phased by the wides either. And Kiriko just struggling to get any room. The tap wide coming out from Illy. Dispel. And Kiriko's melee attempts don't pan out.
Yeah, Illy was able to back away in time, probably knew it was coming. That's how you gotta fight Storm as Sun. It's a tough matchup for her, but if you know what Storm's gonna do, you have a good shot.
That was a window of opportunity for Kiriko there. Like previously when Illy released the wides way too wide, but unable to capitalize on that. Still gets a hit thankfully, but now it's not looking good at all. Min flash steps, but the tap wide catches Kiriko and Illy takes the first game. Kiriko going in for some pressure, but Illy just walks on out, dropping a lot of wides, trying to make it hard for Kiriko to move, and Kiriko just runs in. Now Kiriko just placing a clone, trying to get anything, but the wides aren't happening. And gets caught by another wide. And there it is, the focus basic, getting Kiriko to the last heart. A little spectator bug showing the screen flash, but it's not actually the last heart. And a round start hit from Illy. And it's not looking good for Kiriko here either. Just running into the basic, misjudging the timing. And now Illy just approaching with wides, ducking around, predicting everything, and Kiriko's again on one heart. Just an absolute... just getting demolished. The hearts are just disappearing. Not what you expect from this matchup, but Illy's just too good. Finally, Kiriko gets a charge basic to get one heart back. Really nice dispel to negate the charge basic, and Illy just moves away, starts setting up again, and Kiriko has to find a way in. Charge basic doesn't work. Goes through the diamonds confidently. Really nice movement from Kiriko. Almost gets it, but it's just so hard. And Kiriko finally manages to get a hit.
Oh
And another.
no. That one was wides. Always showing up in the wrong places where nobody asked.
And just last hit. If Illy takes this right here, it's basically an insurmountable lead. Just too much dominance coming out early from Illy. Kiriko finally hitting back, but is it too little too late? That's the question.
Kiriko goes through all of that somehow.
Illy dispels. It's a bit of a window for Kiriko. But Illy takes it regardless.
Lands on the basic.
That's a 2-0 lead. And we just go again. A lot of wides coming out from Illy, trying to... Oh, but Kiriko's the one that gets a hit here first. And that could signal a welcome change of pace. Unfortunately gets caught by Sunny's wide, the waffles.
And another waffle bonk. And another, oh no. That's not what you want to see when you're down to your last game.
It was just snowballing it so hard. So much control.
Kiriko's going in for those charge basics a lot. Maybe needs to mix it up a little more. Illy always sees it coming. Well, maybe not that time, but...
Half of the time it works all the time. Kiriko confidently stepping through the diamond, stepping through all of those wides, but gets caught while backing out. There's a lot of charge basic attempts. Has to dance back a little. And suddenly Kiriko's in a slight lead here. Has to keep this lead. Has to take this card to keep the tournament life alive. Well, the winner, the chance of getting into grand finals on winner's side alive. Just needs a little bit here. Just needs to stay in control. Is arguably even favored at min walls. But Illy's now suddenly in the lead, and just one hit and Kiriko gets 3-0'd right here in winners finals. Just anything, just any slip up from Kiriko. Any prediction from Illy. And oh, and that's it. Oh, okay. We should get it started as soon as possible.
I guess I'll ping in. I don't know why I pinged Kiriko. Sorry, Kiriko. There was no reason to do that.
And losers finals, best of 5.
Yep. This will be Kiriko's rematch.
Ooh, early hit from Inverse.
And another one.
Kiriko trying to find openings here, but there's not really much to be found in Inverse's play right now.
Kiriko's not even... What?
Kiriko just stood still for a while.
What's going on? Finally shoots some basics. Ooh, that was a checkmate. Although, I don't know if Aiden's defensive tools were up. And Aiden once again gets trapped by that charge basic. And Kiriko charges basic right where Aiden landed the roll.
Yeah, and out of nowhere, Kiriko suddenly in the lead after a questionable start, a slow start even. Just needs one more hit to take the first card.
Ooh. Whoa! But the stun does not land. Kiriko just running around, Aiden sidesteps and whacks him in the face with a basic.
Really
They're
making
both
basic.
down to their last heart. Aiden escapes, gets the stun before it can charge, and does land the hit.
Oh man. Now with the border all the way reset, the game almost feels really slow. Inverse getting caught on a roll and Kiriko just reading it with a charge basic. Kiriko out to a significant lead suddenly. But Inverse brings it back as Kiriko walks back through Inverse's basic.
Huh, I guess Aiden stunned through the charge basic, but got hit by the uncharged basic.
Yeah, a lot of uncharged basics thrown out by Kiriko, as Inverse just throwing out focus basics, trying to get anything. Trying to disrupt Kiriko's rhythm, trying to catch an unfortunate charge. Rolls right through, goes for a stun, but Kiriko just micros all of that.
Not even sure what hit him there. Maybe just a basic.
Now as the walls close in, we're going to see much more dynamic gameplay, much more forced interaction. And a wide just catches Inverse.
Oh, Aiden does some wides and then just rolls out.
Yeah, knows exactly. Well, knows that it wasn't a good idea to keep going in the face of. Oh no! But the fully charged basic catches through the stun wave there.
Yeah, stunned in the wrong place at the wrong time. Oh, okay. Well, you rolled through that. Backed off just in time. Tries to get the stun, but Kiriko was way out of there. Storm Beast is too fast for that.
And Kiriko takes it.
Yeah, okay. that's game 1 to... Was that game 1?
Yeah, it was a pretty long game.
Hmm.
Kuroko just runs right through A and just circles around. Doesn't get hit by any of the basic, picking the right angle. And moves at the last second for that basic. Just maneuvers around, tries to get a stun. Doesn't even need it as Kuroko moves away. Now as the walls close in, there's going to be way more force interaction. I said this last game. I said this exact thing last game. But the walls are reset for a moment. Flash step out of the stun wave.
Nice. Rolls right through that basic. Walks through that one.
Yeah, despite Kiriko's lead,
Oh!
Ain is just fully in control of this card. Not even scared for 1 second. Just rolls comfortably at the last second every time. Constant pressure with basics. Charge basics, trying to catch Ain off guard, but Ain just maneuvers around them. There's a lot of focus basic. Kuroko just maneuvering through, trying to land a stray hit onto A inverse as the walls close in and the charge basics edge clips A inverse.
Kiriko trying to set something up, but takes a hit. That's too bad. But Ain hits a wide, so guess it evened out in the end. Kiriko wants to make the comeback on this card and keep up his lead. Ain's in a bit of a, oh well, managed to stun those basics into non-existence.
Oh, but that basic.
Oh! Oh no, Kiriko had to do the micro in the corner. It is hard.
Yeah, Kiriko's still in the lead though. Just needs one stray hit and now the cards are equalized and Kiriko is in the lead.
Yeah. Threw a clone right at Ain, but didn't even use any basics, just held that wide and it got the hit for him. Once again, throwing a clone but holding the wide. This time Ain is able to get out of it though. Ain rolls through nothing as Kiriko does not use a basic. Noticing a pattern here. Not a terrible strategy, but...
Perfect
I
stun
mean,
wave.
Oh yeah.
And now the walls are almost at min. Stun?
Ooh! Stun.
Not a Kate stun for sure. Gets a hit. As the walls will continue moving in a second, but delayed once again, moved out once again.
Oh, Kiriko did not charge the basic there when he could have, when Ain was using that stun.
Definitely a mistake that went unpunished.
Just holding wide. Oh! Oh no!
A inverse just...
Yeah, he barely made it into the corner and got the stun, and then takes the last hit.
stayed there forever. Just stuck in there through it all.
Manages to stun just as the clip of that basic almost clipped him, but he stunned right through it.
Yeah, unfortunate again as Kiriko runs back because of the basic, but gets caught up by it. Almost happens again, but manages to sidestep at the last second here.
Ooh, gets the stun, but does not remove that basic. It was way too big. Kiriko gets hit by something though.
Oh!
And oh
Cade
no,
stun.
that's a Cade stun!
Oh, that whiff
That's
costs A inverse. Thankfully gets a hit here. A railgun? A rare railgun comes out from Kiriko, maybe even accidental. Now some charges. Looking to land the last hit here, the critical last hit in this game 3.
Whatever people may say, I think Railgun is a valuable mix-up for Storm Beast to use.
Understandable.
Ooh.
There it is.
Yeah.
Really nice charge from Kiriko.
This is game 3.
Yep, it's game 3.
Shooting all those basics, but they just go through each other. It doesn't quite seal up the gap. And Ain's able to just let them glide right by, get back to the middle. Some nice wides in the corner, gets the stun, barely manages to hit Kiriko. It was a little off angle, but does get the hit. That's what matters. Goes for another stun, Kiriko's out of there way too fast. Kiriko setting up some charges, but that micro slows him down from accomplishing much from it, unfortunately.
Ain looking for a roll angle even. But no, backs off because of the charge basics. Moves up and a wide just pierces Ain's hitbox.
Ooh,
Oh,
and
no.
Ain rolls right into that charge basic.
And this could be a shift of momentum in favor, like strongly in favor for Kiriko in this last card.
Those wides, just holding wide works sometimes.
Yeah, Ain just too busy dodging everything else. Gets clipped. And now just one more hit from Kiriko to go up 2-1. And there
That
it
is it. Ain now needs to win 2 games without losing 1 in order to make his comeback against Kiriko and win the rematch.
Kiriko fishing with basics. Daring Ain to stun wave there with the charge basic. But Ain's the one that gets the hit with a stray basic. Ooh, that charge, I don't know. And the core of the third focus basic pattern is the thing that catches Kiriko, like so many other people who've been caught by that exact pattern.
Oh, Kiriko does not charge a basic in time, even though Ain lands right on his clone and stuns. Gets hit by a wide though, and then runs into the charge basic once again.
Yeah, it's some really nice play from Kiriko, just predicting that, preemptively preparing that, and Ain just goes into it. And Kiriko just confidently microing as the wall timer slowly reaches Min, but before it can do so,
Ain was right against the wall. There wasn't much place to run from that charged basic. Not the best place to be, and it gets cornered by that, I guess.
Yeah,
Because he
really
didn't
nice
roll into the
checkmate.
corner in time.
Really nice capitalization on Ain's bad option. Whoa, no. Oh, I'm becoming incoherent. I'm gonna try again. It was really nice capitalization on Ain's bad decision making when rolling. Yes. Now Kiriko only needs one more card.
Tries to get that stun, but Kiriko escapes just in time. Much harder to get them against the Storm Beasts, I imagine, unless they're charging or unless you just predict that they're gonna come near you.
Kiriko confidently just microing through, darting to each side of the stage, landing a clone, trying to catch any movement coming out from Ain, but the walls are just closing in and both players are just dodging until then. But a critical basic hit and a stun!
Ooh.
And this could be just Ain's game. Ain forced to roll, unfortunate position. Oh, barely makes it out. Nice to be so patient there.
Ooh. Isn't able to avoid that charge basic in time.
A lot of bases coming out and Ain feeling a little just maneuvers around it. This time has to
Oh no! He didn't roll out.
Unable to find the timing and
no!
Kiriko punishes the stun wave. Right on time and just one more hit and Kiriko's going back against Illy for grand finals. Oh, almost gets hit there. Barely rolls across. And now has to be very, very careful. Oh. Has to pick the right option every time now. And there it is. Kiriko just too clean.
Finishing losers finals with a perfect card. Well played by both players though. Inverse is gone. Oh. Just exited out, I guess. And Illy is already back. Don't even need to summon him. All set for grand finals.
Oh, I don't want to say this, but can I take a break?
Oh my gosh. Well, I can always I can handle commentary if you'd like.
Yeah, I think to quickly get the thing up. Illy, Kiriko losers 0-0.
Alright, here they go. You might want to switch the screen if you haven't
Yeah, I
done
did.
that. Okay. Alright, Illy is back with Sun Priestess. Kiriko using Storm. Oh my gosh, some close range moves. Both of them are able to go around each other's bullets though. Tries to trap Illy there, Illy dispels. Kiriko pulling out those charge basics. Those diamonds land right in front of Kiriko. So he has to move back. Avoids those diamonds. Illy doing some good tap basics. none of them getting hit yet. Wow, wow.
Yeah, just that min screen for so long. And finally, Kiriko gets punished.
Ooh, Illy just got hit by that one little wide, I think.
Really confident movement from Kiriko, even when behind, and now it's even. Flash steps just in time, but
Oh, bonks that waffle, unfortunately.
Illy
That's
does secure it, yeah. Sorry.
It's okay. Illy's Dispel might have saved Kiriko there. Oh, Kiriko did flash step, so... I don't know if it was then. I missed it. Kiriko just moving through those waffles, trying to get a charge basic in Illy's face. Illy's just avoiding it.
And Illy just feeling controlled, dispels. And that slowly drifting waffle just hits Kiriko.
Kiriko flash steps through the diamonds. Able to get Illy on the move, but not able to score a hit just yet. Does corner Illy, running that basic into the corner and getting a hit.
Now Illy just tossing out wides. But getting... Illy's the one getting hit?
Yeah, Illy got hit by some wide or something.
Oh, but yeah, Kiriko just runs into a waffle. Unfortunate, but sometimes those confident movements don't pan out. And Illy just knowing when Kiriko is gonna go in for those melees, just moves to the opposite side.
Kiriko trying to get out of that basic, but going right along that line of waffles. And those diamonds are going to finish the job for Illy. That's game 1. Not looking good for Kiriko, who is on the loser's side. Going to want that bracket reset.
Yeah, it definitely hurts to be down. This, like, just being down in a loser side grand finals set just feels bad in general. Whether it be 1 game or 2 games. Kiriko really getting pressure to move and moves right into those diamonds, or was it just the basic? There's a lot of overlap and I can't really tell, but Kiriko unfortunately just runs into a waffle.
Yeah, tried to get out of that basic, I think, but he was right between those waffles in the ring. That just will not do.
Both players just moving really confidently, but there's so much more for Kiriko to move through. And backs up right into that waffle.
Illy, you gotta use those basics when you know what Kiriko's gonna do. You got... Oh, well, that worked.
Was that a perfect card?
I wasn't keeping track. It might have been.
It just feels like they're just like putting a chokehold over the game, just forcing Kiriko to... Oh no. Like those wides are just controlling so much space and preventing Kiriko's usual game plan.
That time it was Illy that backed up into a wide, though. Kiriko's doing an excellent job dodging them, but it gets to be too much at a point.
Yeah, especially since they're coming from so many different directions. So the angle to dodge them is sometimes very, very awkward.
Really seems to be playing a fair bit more defensively than in the last set. Oh, Kiriko just barely manages to escape the basic, even after getting caught on the edge of Dispel. Hit by that wide and the little tap wide, though.
Yeah, unfortunate angles while trying to dart in and out of, I guess, Illy's wide range.
Illy getting a lot of tap diamond hits, actually. They're an invaluable tool against Storm Beast. Kiriko boldly going for that charge basic while inside of Illy's own basic back there, and it did get the hit. A similar situation was about to happen when Illy pulled out that Dispel.
Now Kiriko just needs the hit right now. Needs to make it last hit situation, or it's just not a good, like, it's just so hard to recover when Illy's taking up so much space with these wides. And there it is.
Tries to run in, maybe a bad time. I wonder if Kiriko could have gotten that by just moving back and using an uncharged basic. Looked like Illy was a bit cornered there. Illy opens with tap diamonds. Illy, when I said it was an invaluable move, I didn't mean burn it, although it has a small cooldown, so it doesn't really matter.
Illy just confidently, just casually slips through, but that confidence is a bit too much when Illy just stays in the path of a charged basic and now a normal basic.
I thought Illy would get the hit back there. I thought the Sunburst would activate in time, but I guess not.
Oh, and this
Kiriko
time,
running into a waffle.
yeah, I thought Kiriko was going to set up for a charged basic melee there, but the waffle was just right on top of the hitbox.
Oh dear. Had to dodge so much stuff while inside the basic.
Yeah, and the lead.
Taking time bomb.
Yeah, the lead is just gone. And now Illy feels like, it just feels like Illy just grabs control so quickly, and there's so much stuff on screen, and Kiriko is moving fast, but that fast movement, sometimes it's a fast track into a bullet. Kiriko finally gets in, but is forced to move out and actually gets the hit there. Really good start to the round, but forced to burn Flash Step because of that unfortunate basic position. And out of the Dispel, those Sunbursts just catch Kiriko. Unfortunate about the wide though. But Kiriko confidently darts in, gets out of the basic, and is just shooting basics in, but Illy's just dodging it all as always. But a wide catch onto Illy. And now it's another 2-2 situation just like the previous card. And if Kiriko could get control right here, that's the difference.
So much work that Kiriko has to do, though.
Kiriko
this needs to win 2 more games, and then the next bracket, the bracket reset, I mean.
If Kiriko gets hit here, it's over.
These were some crazy micros. Kiriko just chasing Illy. Like, why? What? Oh.
And
Nice
Kiriko has a
checkmate.
chance, maybe.
Nice!
This
Went right in there.
Yeah, the spell was 1 second off. That was a perfect chance, and Kiriko just grabbed it instantly.
Went through the diamonds into the basic and everything.
Kiriko moving.
Go on.
No, I wasn't about to say
sorry.
anything important.
I was just saying, shot the basics at a lopsided angle at one point. That was all. Oh, his clone's rather far away from Illy. That's... Oh, well, now they're... Okay, and now we just put it in a different place. I was gonna say, Illy was between them for a minute. Nice job by, oh, well, just wonked something, but nice job by Kiriko getting through those sunbursts with the little tap flash step. Oh, charged inside a sunburst that time. Not something you want to do.
Yeah, Kiriko did so good forcing the dispel out from Illy, but right after, just getting punished over and over.
Tap diamond, and once again, Kiriko is down to his tournament life. This could be the end. Does get a hit with the wide.
Maybe starting to bring it back a tiny bit. But just as it began,
no.
yeah, just as it began, backing up into the waffle is how it ends.
That's gonna be it.
And your Quarantine Report Maiden Spell winner, Quarantine Report 3 Maiden Spell champion is Illy.
Hey Kiriko, even if you don't think you have the stamina, you played quite well this tournament, and you did get second place. So hey. Kiriko, no. Goodbye.
Oh, I guess that's it.
Yeah, that was a good tournament. We had quite a lot of good sets this time, I think. Let me input the score. And that is it. Congratulations, Illy. Well, very well done. Oh, right. I said I was gonna challenge the winner to a game, so, Illy, here, I'm issuing this challenge or something. We don't have to do it on stream, though. Oh, are we supposed to do a winner's interview? Because maybe that should happen. Oh, Illy doesn't want to.
Oh, I forgot to resize this. Oh no. Oh no. Please
Oh
don't
dear.
notice. There we go.
What has happened?
We are fine. Everything is fine.
Is it alright if I fight Illy real quick?
Honestly, everyone wants to watch Horai.
I don't know about that.
Raise your hand if you don't want to watch Horai.
I mean, nobody's technically here.
See? No one wants to not watch you.
Oh, who are we gonna raid when this is done?
I have to find a QR stream. What's still up? Slap City? Slap City, I guess.
Oh, cool. Oh my gosh, Illy is playing the Chinese worm.
Wait, what was the font? Oh, it's redressed. Okay. There we go. Redress. Thank you. Redress saved me.
Oh my gosh.
Don't leave yet, because we have to talk about the charity, and then we have to raid someone. So even if you don't want to watch Horai, and there's 0 people that think that, of course, stay. Thank you. Please stay.
Oh yeah, we should talk about that while this little match is happening.
Oh yeah, I could just talk about that. Okay, okay. Where is it? Alright, our sponsors. I'll continue on the sponsor talk. Challenge, the tournament site that we're using. It's pretty great. Yeah. If it wasn't great, we wouldn't be using it. And then Duck Game. It's a game with ducks that shoot each other, you know? Pretty cool.
Wait, that does sound pretty cool.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of IO games, but in a good way, you know?
Huh.
Well, not IO games, like the era before IO games. You know those Flash 1v1 platformer games with guns? Yeah, it reminds me of that. And that's cool.
I do remember that. I need to check this out. Duck Game it was called?
Yeah, it's literally Duck Game. And then
Illy, how are you not getting hit? Sorry.
Okay. Well, Lethal League Blaze / Team Reptile. Well, Lethal League Blaze, you know, the game where you hit a ball back and forth, and it's a fighting game. And the ball goes like ridiculous speeds. Yeah, that's pretty cool. And the next sponsor is actually this game, Maiden Spell. Mino, the dev of Maiden Spell. And you just watched it. Yeah, it's a great game. Please buy it. Please don't get scared off by Lich bullying you.
Wait, goodbye, Illy. Are you sure you don't... Illy, if you're listening, are you sure you don't want to do an interview? Well, I guess you've done a lot of interviews lately, huh?
And then Mighty Fight Federation. I'm just gonna keep reading these off.
Oh, I'm sorry for interrupting the sponsors.
Oh, it's an arena fighter. Wow, that sounds cool. There's like 13 characters, and it involves a lot of moves that send people airborne. Yeah. And Punch Planet, a 2D fighter, a sci-fi 2D fighter. Nice. Also, Rivals of Aether. Yeah, that's cool.
Hey, Rakdos, you should join in the next tournament. We want you to play... Oh, should we invite Illy to a voice call now?
Probably. You could probably just force Illy in, right?
How do we do this?
I still have a ton though. Rivals of Aether, it's like, it's a platform fighter, and it's cool, and it has wall jumps, and it's pixel graphics, and yeah, it's cool. Yeah. And then Rushdown Revolt, another platform fighter, a newer one, based off an older one, and it's also pretty cool. Like really nice, really interesting mechanics as well. And there's there's a ton. There's a lot of people supporting this event because the event is cool. There's Skullgirls, involving Autumn Games and Hidden Variable, and Skullgirls is a very, very cool 2D fighter. And if you don't know it, you should probably know it. Like, look it up. Yep. And the Shine series, it's a tournament. It's like a New England tournament for fighting games. You might know it from Smash Bros. That's really cool. And then Ludosity, I think the creators of Slap City. And Slap City's a cool platform fighter, yeah. Wow, 3 cool platform fighters. And Slayers for Hire? And another platform fighter? Damn, that's 4 cool platform fighters. And there's Rollback. Oh wow, okay. And there's Speedrunners. Speedrunners is also cool. I've heard a lot. I don't know what it is, but I've heard about it, which means it's probably cool. And Tori Bash. It's a turn-based fighting game where you design your own moves, and that sounds kind of wild. Go Girls is more pog than MNS. I'm not comfortable with saying that, but And finally, the last sponsor, Manga Gamer, for Umineko Golden Fantasia. Yeah, it's a tag fighter, and Manga Gamer has a lot of anime stuff and a lot of overall Japan stuff, like visual novels. Yeah, just a lot of things on their site, so you should check them out. And I'm gonna wrap back around, and don't forget this event is for direct relief. Here's the donation link. You should donate. We hit the goal to actually... Did we hit the goal to pass QR1?
We did pass QR1, yes.
That's cool.
Let's go. Good
Yo,
job.
it's Illy. Hi, Illy. I've turned you up.
Hi, Illy.
There we go. Anyway, so what were your thoughts on the event, I guess?
Yeah, it was fun. We're all just like hanging around, I guess. I think in between my sets, I was just like going to training room and then just like practicing. I felt like kind of rusty.
Oh, that's cool. Practicing between sets. That must have been a little exhausting, though. This was it's been 4 hours since we started the tournament almost. So.
Yeah, kind of tired now.
What made you decide to go with Sun Priestess against Storm, by the way?
That's a good question. I mean, I just like the matchup a lot. That's like
It
one
is
of my,
actually a fun matchup.
yeah, that's like one of my favorite ones. And also, I don't think I just like didn't feel like using Lich.
Understandable. Well, yeah, you've been winning a lot of tournaments lately, but I want to ask who is the most challenging person for you to fight? Seems like you didn't lose a single game this tournament, which is impressive, but yeah, who is the most difficult opponent for you?
Wait, I have to look at the bracket. 1 second. Oh, I mean, I didn't get to fight him, but like, A1N, like, I feel like he would have been pretty hard to fight. Kuroko was pretty hard to fight too. I guess like out of people I had to fight so far, it was probably like Kuroko.
Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, Kuroko kind of eliminated Aiden for you, I guess, didn't he?
Yeah.
Alright, so we're gonna raid the Slap City stream now, so any last words?
Nope. But you guys should donate. Donate to the relief fund cause.
Alright.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
You guys better have stayed here for the raid, you know?
I'm in. Well, of course I'm in. I have.
Alright.
Okay.
Thanks for watching, everyone. See ya.
See you guys.